Hey, and welcome back. We're getting into the final push on this game. I don't know if I'm gonna make it or if I will have to start over at the beginning of the tower. I kind of probably spent too much time between being assigned this mission and starting it, because I kind of totally just forgot what I was supposed to do. Ended up taking a lot more damage than I needed to. Let's take a look at my deuterinos. So, well, I just pushed you up by 10, so that's nice. You're only off by 11. Yeah, you need some help, Gobbit. You're 45 down. Oh, Isabel, you're perfect, because you've gotten healed by Gobbit twice. And you're at half health. So yeah, I need 2 heals. That's not too bad. I've got health packs, and I hate using them during combat, but you have to. But it probably wouldn't hurt to have them just lay low for a turn, and then, yeah. Anyway, we gotta go to, I believe it's thaumaturgical research. Oh god, they're already on me. They just don't give a fuck. So, I can kill 2 right at the start. As you do. Rabbits on her. Now, shall I heal 30 hit points on myself? Yes, I shall. Now let's kill 2 guys. Well, I might have to just kill 1, the enforcer. Here, it looks likely. Okay, I got him in 1. Alright, your job is to kill this guy. Alright, now your job is to mark this guy. Alright, let's try disabling him. Son of a bitch. Okay, I don't mind you running away. Let's see here. I'm gonna have you bandage yourself. Let's see here. I can go here and maybe kill that guy. Should be the best. Or could go here and kill that guy. I don't think I have an angle. It really doesn't tell you when you do. If I get an angle, this is probably my best one. And I didn't have it. But now no one can get in here without me slaughtering them. We'll just overwatch everyone. Tired of playing their games where I have to go in to where they're at. I love to see it. Oh no! Oh god, that was bad. 1 AP damage. He's gotta die. Oh my god, they're getting... Oh, those are civilians. Oh, you sons of bitches, how'd you even do that? Okay, well... You here are injured for how much? 22. That's worthy of a heal. Okay, I haven't decided what else to do yet. Although, we're probably gonna chop that guy up. Where'd he go? And you have to kill this guy. There's like, no. There's no letting him live. Oh my god, I single shotted him. That was dumb. Oh well, it didn't matter. I would have killed him in 2 shots or... Alright, I think I want to kill this guy. Am I gonna hit my own teammate? Yes. The wild one is quite a wild one. I do get this back. Okay, I was wondering. So I don't like any of her spells right now. So yeah, you're just gonna shoot. But wait, what about you? You have to shoot this guy. So, like, let's try to mark him. Okay, that's actually good damage. Can you just like chop him once? Is he dead? Yes. Okay, well. Oh, good. There's a lot of them there. I think I gotta hang back. Yeah, we'll send our Decker. And we'll send our Ghoul with her. So it's all the way there. I want to send her along with... What's this freaking sign say? Containment cabinet? Okay. Now how about I post up here? I mean, I just kind of want to shoot them to death, don't I? No, let's post up here. Shoot this guy to death. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, that's so fucking rude. I really wanted to reload her weapon. No, I know there's more guys in here. I don't think this will be the best one. It covers the elevator pretty well. I should have gone one more to the right. That's what I thought. Alright, got a little cleanup to do here. Let's just try to keep one gun fully loaded at all times, and then we can finish with her. Oh, we can also do this. This will give you another move. So we have 3 of them coming out of that elevator. Oh god. We got a freshly loaded gun. Let's see, a grenadier's gotta always die. It's because I hate them. Now, can you finish him for me? God, I killed a civilian. Is that bad? I mean, I know it's bad, but is it bad? Let's have you open the door for my lady. Can you go in there? The door opens with the... Okay, yeah, sure, who cares? Okay, yeah, so if you can see in here, she can get in here. For real... Why won't they let me... Okay. Straightforward enough. Except... Oh god, no. Let's see if we can wait here. I gotta get all the way over to here. Oh god, okay, well, we'll kill one. Oh, 20 trace? Dang. I better be good at that other game. Oh god, you have to hit all 3. Or crit. Crit didn't matter. Screen load. Okay, that's a lot of system trace, bros. Let's see, we wanna... Sniffer 3.0. Imagine the smell. And I got the best odds of killing this one. Oh my god, Dr. Pepper time. Let's go get one. I'll have to eat my, Where's my allergy meds? Oh, here they are. I will take those with water right now. Okay, I'm being traced the shit out of. I'm 215 out of 365. Fuck. What's the one that does damage over time? This is 150. Okay, where am I? I'm here. I need to kill this idiot. Reload reload one gun and go on Overwatch. I can't do it all. Oh, we get free we get free. Okay, I'm still in combat here, let's not forget. Okay, no, I'm not. These seem fairly straightforward. Okay, blocker IC rating 9. 8, 5, 2, 4. 9, 9, 4, 1. 8, 1, 1, 1, 5. 7, 7, 4, 2, 2. 7, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 7, 4, 1, 8, 5. 1, 6, 2, 9, 9, 7, 1. 1, 6. So something W M M O O M M O A. Is the first one an A? Come on, show me. No, it's an M. You hack the node, the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoofed programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout song. With the security network completely compromised, guards flood the communication channel with response calls, unable to locate where the alarms are coming from. Your whereabouts remain unnoticed amidst the pandemonium. Yeah, I'm not really buying that that's really how things would go down, but you know what? It's a game, and I need to get through this level, so we'll take it. Oh god, this one. I forgot how hard. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go straight to here and get the documentation. Fuck. Well, I couldn't quite get to cover, but neither can they. My system is probably safe at this point. Let's get my accuracy up. Try to kill this thing. Oh, nice. Flanked and a crit. Needed that. Yeah, the accuracy up seems to increase crit chance. Alright, you. Fuck. This is my last turn of accuracy up. Don't hit! Okay. Should be able to kill us if I can get a hit here. Right? I think it may take a crit. Oh, I got him. Okay, well, my hit points are safe. One more of these. Let's go. It's 8, 8, 9, 8. 1, 7, 1, 3. 9, 5, 3, 2, 1. 4, 1, 8, 3, 5. 9, 8, 3, 3, 3, 4. 9, 3, 9, 5, 5, 6. 5, 1, 4, 7, 9, 9, 3. That's an O something. OAI. Was that W? OAI. OAI. W. Into that. W, is this an M? A bulletin board dedicated to this floor's faculty pops up. Several mundane topics are posted, but one, titled Attention, seems more promising than the others. An initial glance reveals that the floor has acquired new gear of some sort. Read the post. Attention, our security staff have been allocated extra gear to assist in the containment of our high-priority test subject. Effective immediately, all gear assigned to this floor's patrols is to remain on this floor. No more lending or borrowing with other station staff. To ensure that others do not take our property, we've changed the code to the equipment room, which is now 8974. This code is not to be shared outside of our department. Captain Lokong, Lab Head of Security. 8974. Let's see if I can remember that. 8974. Maybe I can. Alright. This is like the last bit of hacking to do in this game. Oh god, I'm fucked. No, I'm not. Wow, that was really fucking dumb. I couldn't click in the right place. I'm trying to scroll the screen and click back at some other place. I've got so much room for error here, it's like whatever. If I don't need to get into the matrix here again, it doesn't actually matter. Okay. Okay, everyone. I do remember the code to their locker. What is this? I forget if this is the right one. 8974? No, cancel. I was only kidding. As Weird Al said. Well, that seems toxic. Bear. Do not want more Matrix? Fuck. What are you? Core System Access Terminal. A spellbook? Strip Armor 3 for a mage. Wait. Can you learn this? Spellcasting 6? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, let's stash it. For more mage. AP 1, cooldown 3, damage 12, armor penetration 4, initiate level blood magic, practiced by the mages of Aslan. If target is damaged by this spell, caster gains 6 HP per round for 2 rounds. Pierces up to 4 armor. Wow, that would be amazing if I could cast it. Alright, so we got some more Matrix work to do, which is unfortunate. I thought I'd be done with this. Oh my god, there's so much rigging. Rigging? No, decking. So much decking in this game. I haven't even used my ESPs. Oh, good lord. Haven't I been here? I've seen this before. Holy shit, why'd you get to do that to me? Okay. How's we're full health? Wait, let's try just shooting him. 83. Yeah, let's sniff her up. He seems like a badass, and I just want to, like... Did I not give myself... What'd I do? I might have hit the wrong thing. Oh no. Why is this... I don't know. I wasted 1 AP. Okay. Okay. Well, it didn't matter too much. A little extra system trace. Seems like there's 2 things we can hack here. Oh my god, we gotta do 2 more of this stupid game. I'm so over it. I'm good at it. Just let me through. 6, 7, 7, 8. 9, 2, 5, 9. 7, 6, 4, 6, 5. 16287 357394 929549. Oh, whoops. 828635 8723877. Okay. That's W something something C W O C C something I. Okay. Oh. W O C C W O. Get me in here. A small data archive node springs to life. It appears to be a set of mails tagged to a reinitialized data center. The data center is labeled Special Projects. Read the mails. From Josephine Song to David Yu. Progress report, Dr. Yu. As I expressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? Continue reading. I am going to actually get that Dr. Pepper I mentioned earlier. Oh. Here we go. Ice cold. Dr. Pepper. Oh, give me a sip. Wonderful. Alright, what do we got here? Mrs. Song, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I've been working around the clock to meet your timetable and was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the Assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. The security project is ahead of schedule despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. Best regards, David Yu. Continue reading. From Josephine to David, I am pleased that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear, my expectations are already set. I expect success. Mrs. Song, were this a simple memory wipe, or even a straight replacement, e.g. swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot, in good conscience, predict higher than slim probability of success. Respectfully, David Yu. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work on the bugs out. Yes, madam. Alright. So they're gonna mind rape him, as we already knew. We didn't really learn anything there except for the name of the guy is David Yu doing the project. And that it's, well, I guess there's one event that they want to change his memory on, and then his entire life after. So, what was that event? Probably something to do with Project Prosperity or Kowloon World City. We'll find out, I'm sure, before the end of the game. Alright, let's do this game one more time. I'm not going to say it's the last time. I'm going to save if I can. I cannot. Oh well. Let's begin. 6183 2896 93359 59493 954526 324475 9499262. I almost missed my 10 key on that too. So it starts with a C A something C the C A O O C A O O C wait C A O O C W O. Okay. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Blocker ice passwords for the assist machine. Well, at least I got the passwords for that blocker ice, so I guess we're okay. We're gonna have to go in to the matrix over here and access this thing. And we've seen this all before from previous matrix entries. Okay. Like, this is the basement, I believe. Anyway, so the matrix is all one level. Open this door. Oh shit. Is this the CRISPR or whatever they call it? So this is Lab 12. Let's get out of here. Where's... Okay, is it over here? Oh, here's a keypad. Maybe this is 8974. Nice. Oh, we get some medical supplies. Seems like... Yeah, and guns. Holy shit. So a number 2 heal. I think you need it. I think you still need one. 50%. I like Gobbet as having one of these. Okay, what are you? Shotgun. I don't think none of us uses shotgun, right? Can you even use it? Yeah, he has. Oh, he's blind. He can see things, but I mean, he's legally blind, but not legally because the no one knows he's alive but me. Rifle. Damage 15, range long, capacity 34. That marks fired ammo with a tracer, making target easier to hit on sub. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's get rid of the sniper. Yeah, the Ruger Smart Link is also damage 16. But... okay. Renraku Flashbang Grenade will manage this. I would like you to have it. But... you're the next most useless. Fill you up. They do phosphorus. Oh my god. Honestly, it should go to you. I don't want that one to get screwed up. Okay, the phosphorus grenade is nice. Can we get in here? What is this? Danger in use, do not enter. Lab 12, 44526. Try that. There's only 4 numbers. I have so many access codes for Lab 12. What the heck? Dawn, dusk, night, noon. I don't have a code for this door. What is in there? Why can't I get in there? Oh, let's look at the sign. Containment lab. In use, do not enter. Thaumaturgical lab. So that's not lab 12. Let's stand on the magic circle. It's making a sound. It's making sounds. Maybe we should not stand there. Maybe we should save. It did make sounds. I was not imagining that. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Research console. Alright, how do I get there? Motherfucker. Did I forget some computer somewhere? Let's see what the elevator wants us to do. Utility basement. Oh, enter a numerical code. Four 44526 25301. Numerical code accepted. Please enter the second sequence. Is it 25301? Yes. So I didn't get into that door though. There was some back and forth between the thaumaturgical floor and the security, or was it the accounting? It was the accounting. I don't know. I didn't get it. Sequence accepted. Access to special projects granted. Please have your Omega ID ready at check-in. I don't have... Okay, let's go to sales again. Okay, there's a vice president over there. I didn't fight him, and I kind of wish I had. Did we jacked into there? And there's nothing else? There's like just literally nothing else on sales. We can't kill him anymore. You're gonna be the future president of this company after I kill what's her name? Why aren't you more cooperative? Yeah, there's nothing on this floor. I don't believe anything's gonna bear fruit, but... nothing in here. This is like weird artwork. Well, I don't have my Omega ID. You know, let's just save and see what happens when we go there. If it's just a fight, we could fight. Let's go to Lab 12. Entering special projects will alert rapid response squad. There will be no turning back. Okay. Oh, I could still use the mummy. Saying Captain. Security captain studies his fingernails. cuticles with quiet intensity. He looks ready to drone out a standard challenge, but stops when he sees your maintenance uniform. He raises his weapon. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be in here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. Well, you asked for it. Take him down! I didn't get the Omega ID. I didn't figure out where it was. I probably needed to kill the vice president, but for whatever reason, you can't just, like, murder him. I know that sounds terrible, but come on, it's cyberpunk. He murders people with decisions every day. Alright, and speaking of murdering people, is this my new gun? And then that's the Ares, and that's the FNR. 16, 15. So maybe it wasn't. I should have upgraded this one. Oh well. Ooh, I don't like single shooters. I like killing a fool. The guard, and the captain. Why don't we actually kill the captain with her? If we can get this off. Yeah, we should be able to kill the captain now. Okay. I didn't realize I was gonna waste a turn getting him out from undercover. Why don't you go chop chop? Wait, who do we have the best odds to hit? 52, 52, 52, 52. Alright, go chop. You have to take good care of your health. As do you. Ugh. Miss. Okay, you hit the wrong guy. Good. You heal my homie. Homie. Oh. Homie. I know, it's tempting to use a grenade there, but I just want to have instance. Okay, well, hit him! Oh, you get another attack. Nice. Why don't you spot and see if you can get him out from cover. No. Okay, well. Okay. Well, that was 0 damage taken. We're on the lab 12. It can't be filled with guards, because how many Omega level clearance guards can there be? Let's use this card. Oh, we got an Omega level access card now. We're legit. Okay, that seems to be our guy. Let's go pick up this shit first. Ah, fuck you. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks to be some form of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head. Isabel, she takes in the scene. Impressive setup. Josephine Song must have spent a fortune on this. Let's get him out of here. Out of there. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. The pounding sound of heavy bootsteps resonates from the other side, bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We're about to have company. Let's get this. I'm sure it's important. A healed A really good heal goes on a really good girl. Okay. Save Rooney. Get him out. Scrolling through the reams of information on display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting the subject from the machine while it's in a state of operations. The instructions do not look promising. This is hopeless. We can't shut this thing down according to the normal spec. We don't have the time or the clearance for the personnel. Maybe if we had a week, echelon security clearance, and an army of lab techs, but we don't. We're gonna have to improvise. Hell with it. Let's improvise then. Gotta get him out of there. You know, if I can't have him, no one can, right? It'd be nice if he could live. But, search for a way to perform an emergency disconnect from the system. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method labeled deeply unsafe for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using engrams stored in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal will take hours. You'll need a Decker to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raymond's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he will be left a vegetable. In the worst case scenario, he will die. Alright, Isabel, if you fuck this up, I don't know if we can ever be friends again. Enable the terminal's jack point and initiate an emergency override. Here goes nothing. No. Isabel. Click the thing. Confirm. I think I want you right up by the door. I got 3 minutes. Do I want you, like, right at the entrance? I want the best cover. That's half cover, half cover. No. Full cover. Actually, I kind of want you here. And I want you there. Fuck, I can't get you there. Okay, well, actually, we can get you there. And I want this item to, like, go in front of the door. So, let's see. Item only takes 1 to use, so let's get... But what's the range like? Oh, shit, I can use it from here. Okay, so... Or we line up. No. Like, we'll put it, like, right in front of the door. And then I'll give you the best cover. And then I'll put you here and overwatch you. Is that your best gun? It is. And then I'll put you in the heaven stance. Park you here. Overwatch you. Oh my god, you got fucking hurt. So they are using that as covers, kind of what I wanted them to do. Just stay back away from me. Okay, so I gotta get through this matrix. Let's just jam. Oh, shit. I almost walked in front of it. I don't know how that guy saw me. But I'm already getting traced by 20. Great. $87 HP left on this idiot. Yeah, I have to hit twice. I knew it! Oh, don't I have the codes for this? Damn it. I have the codes for these. Okay. 1756 4391. My 10 key almost failed me. 23459. 94431. 894616. 178171. 9266454. Okay, something MC MO IWMCMO IWM IWMCM. I think it's this one, MIO. Okay, control hub. Console's display blossoms to life at your approach. Okay, I gotta... This is like a whole new minigame. Okay. Song Mechanical Services. Special Projects Division. Control Hub. 1. README General Practices. 2. Open Host Engram Stream. 3. Log off. Let's get up to speed on general practices. Scanning the files, you find a list of procedures that governs the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then and only then can a subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Okay. Open the host engram stream file. Okay, well, I have to go through all these and get the engrams, I suppose. Okay, not what I wanted to have to do. Oh god, why are you after me? Okay, kill. Yeah, I want the grenadier out. Oh, yeah, girl. You got one job right now. That is to make me go faster. You also have to heal yourself, actually. Right, what's your wound? 4. Oh, lame. Okay, what's his wound? 21. Kill him. Alright, let's try to kill this grenadier now. I think I want to go back to cover. They got a mage back there? Or an adept or something. Oh god. Yeah, I'm tanking some shit. 20 damage on him! Oh god, he's fucked. -2 AP. It's fucking lame. Do I still have my buff? I think I do. Yeah, 25% accuracy, okay. So, let's kill it. This one? Found out it can crit. Okay. Okay, that crit me. Do I still have my... I do. Oh, more. More blocker ice. Oh, I got the password. Okay. What are my passwords? They are dawn, dusk, noon, and night. This is dawn. This is bank 1. Right? Yeah. Dawn. Okay, well, that's... Key sensitive. Screw you. We're loading. Power word reload. I'm not taking that. Not from you. Load the game. Load the game, I said. We'll do it live. I am. I'm playing this game live. On the internet. For your entertainment. The copy sucks. Dawn, everyone's favorite Poke Girl. A flood of engrams streak by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories. Tiny and round. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. Now, forgive me if this is pedantic, but define verdant. Okay. Okay, it just means green. I don't know why. Maybe because of pasta primavera. I thought it meant spring, but it doesn't. It just means greenery. I will let it go then. I can't be pedantic because I was wrong. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As the ripples glide from its impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. Okay, so his daddy died and he's like at the funeral or something? How much you want to bet his mom killed his father? Oh god, there's so many Matrix fights. Why? I'm gonna have to actually, let's use up our guy. Assassin, go do my bidding. Assassinate. 10 extra system trays. Let's give myself some aim. Kill this idiot if I can. No. Oh, nice. If I would have just hit him earlier, he'd be dead right now. And I missed. Oof, glad I healed myself. A. Alright, who are we gonna kill? Enforcer, Enforcer, and a mage. We gotta kill the mage, right? You know what, though? Oh, weird. We got AP damaged. Force 5, Nature, Elemental Fetish. What better time than now? Who's already damaged? You can see HP. He's got 44, 59, 70. Okay, we killed the big guy. Ah! Oh well. Oh, so he's melee only. Let's heal thyself. Hey. He's not really making efficient use of his moves, but yeah, and I didn't get to cloud the entrance like I wanted. But they are walking through that trap. That's fine. We get a super cloud right here. Let's kill this idiot. Oh, my guys went away. Fuck. I thought they were going the other way around. My guys go away? Do I get him back? Oh, I get him back. Fuck. I haven't been using him this entire game because I was like, oh, they're one-time use. Says me. Alright, let's get through this blocker ice. Dusk? Oh, whoops, wrong button. Dawn, dusk, night, noon. Bang 2. Dusk. Cascade of engrams tumbles as it streams past. You hack into the current, capturing a thick knot of distinct memories, firm and full. One of them seems to move from within, attracting my attention. The youth center's gymnasium is thick with the scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged, and although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at his graying hair and sneers. "You better know Kung Fu, mister," the pudgy boy says. "I know lots of things," he replies. "Are you smart enough to learn them?" So he's a director of youth basketball, I'm assuming in Seattle. Maybe this is him meeting our brother for the first time, who knows? I think that's what it is. Okay, here's my entrance. My system trace is only 115, so we should be fine. Okay, well, we're gonna kill this idiot. Okay, well, we're gonna AoE the shit out of these fools. We're gonna start with you. Just like there. Okay, do you have a grenade? You do not. But you have this. You have a grenade. Let's use our freaking grenade. I did give him cover. We're just gonna go for broke on this idiot. So what does he do? Mana arc. Let's fucker him up. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Alright. I mean, oh, you've got moves. You, show me your moves. Should we just grenade them again? They're like so clumped. I can't even tell how many there are. There's 4. Then why don't you just like... Yeah. And I want to kill you. Not enough ammo, fuck. Oh, fuck. What a waste. Didn't even crit. Oh god, why would he do that? Okay, how's your health? Bad. Okay, let's bring out the dogs. Let the dogs out, as you do. And then we'll heal ourselves. Because falling out of the Matrix is probably the worst thing that can happen to us right now. What do you do? Okay, well, that's probably a waste of AP. Just kill them. They have HP, but they don't have that much HP. Alright, well, we're gonna buff me. You know, I think I'll use my best attack. Oh, with the highest percentage. And then we'll try... Oh, 99%. Flanked him and spanked him. Nice. Oh, I almost stepped in it there. Stepped in it. I already forgot. This is like Engram Bank 3. Night. Go. A tide of engrams rolls past. You hack into the flow, capturing a shard of distinct memories, crystalline and latticed. One of them shimmers whitely, standing apart from it by its radiance. The scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding, rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin into the mirror and finds an old man staring back at him. A terrified old man. Okay, so he's like 65. It's probably the most recent. So we're going... They've basically been in order so far, but I think we're going to have to backfill one of them. Okay. I'm not saying it's ridiculous how easy this part is, but it's kind of dumb. I say that, but that got caught up. Alright. Last fight in the Matrix, hopefully. Let's jinx it, why don't we? Okay, you go there. Yeah, and we'll use this guy. Why is this on cooldown? Oh, I killed it outright? No, what bird? Let's kill this white ice if we can. Alright, assassinate this fool. Some of my Mitch. Okay, am I almost dead? No, he's almost dead. Girl, you got one job here, and it's just kill this guy. Alright, and now you have time to heal yourself, which you should definitely be doing. Or how injured is he, and is our heal on cooldown? It's not. Where are you? Where's our guy? Here he is. Wounded 10. Let's heal him for 10. Now, I gotta dump bullets into these idiots, don't I? 37, 22, 16, oh my god. We could just actually... Kinda wanna spend one reloading. Can you do that without getting hurt? I don't know where all my barriers are. Alright, we got it. I don't care if this guy gets hurt. Okay. Right, so... Okay, he did AP damage to me. That's no big deal, because we have 4 guys there to shoot you. Okay, so did I already? No, I didn't do this yet. All right, who do we want to kill? What you want me to kill? He's flanked, so yeah. I wish the animation were a little faster. Let's see, I don't know if this will end him, but give it a try. Nice. So now they only have one guy left. Okay, what are you doing, idiot? Just like die. Is it night? Was that the word? Noon. It was noon. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. A current of engrams twists and churns as it flows past. You hack into the current, capturing a cluster of distinct memories, lumpy and fat. One of them hums loudly, calling your attention. Anticipation. The hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is, newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood. The brass nameplate. Edward Song, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Alright, so that's after the funeral, before he's moved to Seattle and done the youth center, and obviously before he's an old man. So it's like 1, 4, 2, 3. And obviously I'm going to save and be able to power word reload. Because I didn't come all this way to get some shitty ending where Edward's dead. Alright, control hub. What? Young executive. Young executive. Young executive. He was a young executive. Middle-aged and old. Why is Engram 1 not available? Try this. Failed. Okay. Young boy. Young executive. Middle-aged man. Old man. Okay. Am I out of the Matrix? Yes, okay. Got you fell asleep? Okay, well, I don't want a quick save. Let's do a normal save. So my quick save is before it bugged out and locked me into an empty first engram. The clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken in his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surrounds a gleaming metal port, a data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted on the capsule wall. Raymond, Dad. Raymond, can you hear me? It's me. The old man's breathing changes, and you see movement under his eyelids. He slowly becomes conscious. Pale, Raymond opens his eyes, blinks a few times. We have to go. I left Prosperity in the walled city. Sounds like there's a fire somewhere around me. I don't know if you can hear the engine. He must just be disoriented from the assist programming. Looks like we got to him just in time. No time to catch up now, Pale Moon. We've got to move. Hello, Ray. It's time to get you out of here. We didn't get incriminating evidence about saying. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. Feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although his breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. Lead on, Pale. I'll be right behind you. Okay. We wanted incriminating evidence. Maybe he's got it. Okay, we gotta kill these idiots. The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. Then they're instantly alert, exchanging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence that he can muster. We're the last line of defense, and we are going to hold them here. Do you understand? The guards are clearly frightened, but appear ready to follow orders. You can see his confidence rising at their reactions. Stop where you are, runner. Drop your weapons or we'll open fire. We just took down your whole security network. We could just attack. I'll try not to kill them. We just took down your whole security network and cut our way through your best squad. You sure this is how you want to play this? The guard looks to his coworkers and nods to you. Nope, this is definitely not how we want to play this. Let's just pretend that we never saw each other, okay? He takes his finger off the trigger and begins lowering his weapon. I don't play pretend. I don't play let's pretend. Why did I do it that way? I don't know, just because it seemed pretty fucking badass. Alright. I didn't even use like half my good items I've been saving. I didn't call in my mummy. Oh, yeah, tracer rounds. Forgot about that. You, go slash this idiot. I said slash him! You motherfucker! You. Need to actually move. There. What is wrong with your fucking... Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna actually fight this one for real. You stay over here, dummy. A grenade? No. Alright, heal that for him. Okay, we don't play pretend. Raymond Black, better known as Edward Song. Where am I at now? The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platforms for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear of his father's health overcomes him all. Raymond? Raymond turns his head. Oh my god, he looks terrible. Raymond turns his head towards Wu's voice. His eyes are cloudy, but there's reassurance in his tone. Duncan, I'm alright. I'm still me. He fights to focus. Are we in a subway? Wu exhales big. Yeah, we're in a subway. You're safe. He drags his attention away from the old man, looks at you. What's happening? Is he okay? As far as I can tell, yeah. I fought against the reprogramming. The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners. Will's face hardens and stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, and the way she had this plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. Let's just get some answers. Yeah, you're right. That's what I want more than anything. Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling us the truth, Edward? The old man tilts his head up to the orc, towering above him, and although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. Yes, Duncan, I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. The old man's mouth purses and his lips quiver for a moment, but he regains control. I never believed it would come to that my mother was capable of. He also thought to remain unfinished. Who do you think killed your dad? Come on, think about it. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect. My name is Edward Song. I'm the only son of Josephine Song, the CEO of Song Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. Was prosperity one of your special projects? Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame. You've heard of it. Prosperity, I see. Raymond takes a breath, and the labored croak of his voice drops to a monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East. The springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away. He doesn't seem to hear her. Alright, I gotta close my window. Someone below me is smoking tobacco, which is against the rules of the building, but they do it anyway. And now my apartment smells like smoke. Okay, anyway. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly. Chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the work site for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her renewed, revitalized Walled City a success. Yeah, well, she didn't do too well with that whole prosperity thing, did she? So what was prosperity? Another low-income housing project? No, the Walled City wasn't the prosperity project. Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat. Prosperity was something I built, at the center of the Walled City. Then his hand drops, his eyes roll back in his head, and his face goes slack. It was a feng shui thing. I don't know. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges of the world. Oh, and the world surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance on the periphery of reality. Something is hurtling toward you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence. And then nothing, silence, until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. You're back in the Walled City, the city of darkness. God damn it, not again. Okay, it's just a movie. I don't have to go through all the bullshit. And this thing is Project Prosperity, I'm assuming. Want to appreciate Edward's song, Cowering there. Our goal, chilling, our riggers here. There's like, I don't know if that's a kid or a dwarf. But neither of these people's feet reaches the ground, even though this one's like an adult size. It's kind of weird. Anyway, okay. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard, and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself from the floor, madness and folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips the railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Raptor leans against Koshé, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Gaichu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, hands at his side, his face impassive. 'Cause he's got a dead brain, he doesn't care. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. That wasn't a dream. He shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. That was something else. Gobbet's breathing is shallow. She's covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the Walled City. Isabel turns, squinting in concentration. Her lips are white. It was churning something. It felt wrong, impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know. Reality. The orc girl shudders. It was ripping a hole in reality. You don't want to do that. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads. Wu straightens up, drawing the back of a wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering. Yeah, see, look at him. His head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. She's here. Oh crap, who's here? Let's be supportive. Place a hand on his shoulder. Breathe, Raymond, breathe. Shouldn't have waited, shouldn't have hid. He looks at you with bloodshot eyes. She's here, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Oh my god. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past you at something only he can see. I left prosperity in there, I left prosperity in there, I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh, looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbet. The spell whispers her admonishment. I'll be more supportive again. Gently squeeze his shoulder. Edward, can you hear me? The old man's brow furrows at the name. Prefer Raymond. Raymond blinks, his eyes open, his voice is weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow. Are we in the subway? The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions, could be the aborted brain surgery, or some combination of the two. Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago, and I'm responsible. His eyes open wide. The Queen, prosperity, my queen. What is it? Spit it out, fucker. Raymond turned his head towards you, trying to focus. This is all because of me, my mother. Something we did a long time ago. He puts a hand out and steadies himself on Lou's arm. My fault, prosperity. All those people, those poor people. So what, you like focused all the negative feng shui into Kowloon Walled City, and that way the rest of Hong Kong could be prosperous? The Prosperity Project? You know about prosperity? Oh my god, not this shit again. Yes, sort of. Wu's tone gets a little sharper. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city and that Edward Song built it. Why don't you start at the beginning, Raymond? Tell us what all this is about. The beginning. Sometime in the 20s, my mother was awarded the contract to rebuild the housing development, the walled city. Well, from the results, I'd say your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed. I told you the walled city wasn't Prosperity Project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. My special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? Wu sneers. You can't create fortune, Raymond. Dude, we've had multiple feng shui missions. You weren't on them because I don't like you. You kind of can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of feng shui believe that they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the 8 aspirations? No. Wu looks at Goblet flatly. No, Gobbet. I must have skipped school that day. Keep going, Gobbet. I want to hear this. I should have skipped it. Gobbet wrinkles her nose at Wu. It's Neo Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8 aspects. The little orc shrugs. I don't remember the other 2. But one of them was definitely fortune. She looks sidelong at Raymond. So what does your fortune engine do? The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of chi in a negative chi environment. A negative chi environment? Somewhere shitty like a slum. Raymond corrects her. Like a low-income housing project. I believe that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. He drifts off for a moment, remembering that he squeezes his eyes shut and lowers his head, but the machine malfunctioned. How did it malfunction? The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city, it got stuck. Stuck on what? Raymond raises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond, but this time his explanation is halting and weary. Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating chi, keeping it fresh. Fresh. When chi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it, he exhales. She more than embraced it, she bankrolled it, put an entire division of Song Mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. Raymond nods rapidly, the biggest of her career. Mother said if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, it would prove my theory. And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Song. Wu's jaw clenches. But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head, doesn't answer. Answer the question, Raymond. Raymond, why didn't your fortune engine work? It got stuck. He doesn't raise his head. The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city got stuck. You can see Wu's patience blowing away like autumn leaves in a high wind. He rubs his head viciously in frustration. Stuck on what, Raymond? The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for several moments. Wu leans in closer, drops to a whisper, sees in his foster father's face. Stuck on what? Raymond winces at Wu's tone and stumbles back in a step. But it does the job, and the old man focuses. Something in astral space, I wasn't sure what. Oh, that sounds bad. The machine started pooling negative chi. The old man's breathing begins to accelerate, and the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad. Bad. I've been in places where the feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city. No, chi needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse, much worse. Raymond's shoulders slump. Mother's vision for a rebuilt, revitalized walled city fell to ruin. It only took a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum. That was almost 20 years ago. Did you forget to design an off switch? Why the hell didn't you stop the damn machine? I couldn't. Something happened. Part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off. Then why didn't you blow it up? Wrap it in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap? Mother refused. Wu's tone turns icy cold. Why? Because it made everyone else more fortuitous to have, like, really shit luck in the walled city. I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. Who do you think sabotaged your fucking machine? She would only say that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it, or even how to turn it off. Words started spilling out of the old man. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it so no one would ever find out what we had done. Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened, right? Yes, his face flushes and he fidgets with the gauze bandage on his head. After that, I left Hong Kong, started a new life in Seattle, found you too. You should have stayed. Tried to do something about it. Wu grimaces, disappointed. You were a coward, Raymond. Yes, Raymond stands up straight, takes a heavy step toward Wu. Yes, Duncan, I was a coward. In the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me from the inside for 20 years. He licks his lips, tries to breathe, and then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem night and day. Did you ever figure out how to stop it? It took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do, but I did. I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you, to help me see it through. We'll mumble something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about the ripping reality we saw in our vision? Raymond's voice flattens. When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, it lodged in another domain. He swayed and his lips began to tremble, and something lived there. Not good. The old man begins to drift. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator began tearing astral space, created a rupture in her domain. He begins rocking in place, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through. Yeah, she's pushing through alright. Who snarls at his foster father? The queen with 1,000 fucking teeth. A thing you brought here, Raymond. Raymond stops his rocking and becomes fully lucid. He snaps back at Wu. I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. Yeah, you dumb shit. I believe she is only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probably she's probing her new hunting ground. The emotional strain of his snap at Wu rattles him again. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator, shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please help me help them. You helped us overcome some hairy mistakes when we were kids, Ray. Now we get to help you fix yours. I'll just go with that. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can go back in there. The little Decker's eyes open wide, more white than Iris. Her breathing becomes faster, shallower. It's not just a thing in there, Pale Moon. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess. Wow. We're trapped, we can't run. And believe me, I want to. That's all I've been thinking of. The rat shaman's shoulders rise with tension. But the APB is still out on us. And those visions, I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. And that fragile old man's the only way to do it. She looks down at her friend. Her voice is gentle. We've got to take him in there. We've got to help him fix this. I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. Ractor's pale eyes glint. I willingly go. Alright, you're on the squad. Gaichi's face remains impassive, but his eyelids lower in anticipation. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. Alright, you're on the squad. Wu's voice drops to a mumble. I hate this fucking country. I hate this life. Alright, you're off the team. Pale is right. We owe you, Raymond. And I'm not walking away from that. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying. Then we'll be even. He stares evenly at Raymond, his voice cold. I'm no coward. Okay, do I have to take you? Oh god. How much... Wait. Talk to the Triad Soldier. Okay. Oh, I got 10 karma I can spend. Let's get the body up to a good old solid 8. And then we'll have 2 left. We get a 5 into dodge. There's nothing I really want for 2. I could see raising willpower. I might even get a new etiquette if I thought it would help. I think this will help. How much money do I have? Still $400. I could sell those spells off that I don't want. Where is Maximum Freaking Law? He better be in the extra content. I don't need new weapons. We got good weapons. I can't afford cyber tech. Alright, so let's spend our... I think we can just get more body. 80 HP is... Well, nothing to sneeze at. Or we could get more dodge. Can we get 2 pips of dodge? No, we can almost. Oh man, if I had 1 more karma, this would be an easy call. Let's say I do get 1 more. What would I spend 3 things on? Biotech. Yeah, I'd probably just put it in here. Yeah, body 8. I hate it, but I'll do it. I don't hate it. I just wish I had one more karma. Alright, what's Raymond got to say? Raymond and Wu stand near each other in the rain, staring at the walled city, not talking. The old man looks at you, weary but alert. You look like you have something on your mind. What is it? I want to talk about your mama. I thought you might. I assume you think that she is a reprehensible human being. She experimented on people without their knowledge or consent. Then when things went bad, she covered it up. She tried to kill us. By asking that, I'm guessing you think she's not? I can't see her through your eyes. She is my mother. I will always be biased where she is concerned. That's some bias you got there, Ray. She's kind of a monster. Monster. I think before the night is over, we'll see what a real monster looks like. Unconditional love is unconditional, Pale. I am not blind to what my mother has done. She has hurt people, hurt me. But she is my mother. She made me who I am. She almost made you who you aren't. He closes his eyes at the irony of this statement. I will not stop loving her. And I am also responsible for the suffering of the walled city. I ran from Hong Kong when she scuttled the project, poured the concrete around the fortune engine. Do you think I am a reprehensible human being? Jury's out. Oh, jury's still out. I've got a lot to process, and I'm still not sure I even have half the story. I just know that I grew up thinking you were someone else. Of course, you saw the world, saw me through a child's eyes. How much do we actually learn about our parents before they die? Oof. Well, today we learned that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learned that you have a rich, powerful mother on the ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain. And we learned that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything? You left that he's risking his life to try and fix it. That's just it. He can't fix it. You realize you can't fix it, right? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. Got a better idea, dickhead? No. Alright, sorry I talked to you at all. Stopping that fortune engine is what counts. I did not read that. Fuck you guys, you're so boring. Alright, try a guard. Take a little sip of this. Okay. 5 people, all reeking of triad, huddled together next to your crew, muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum. One of them notices you and pats another on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Haoi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face. Mrs. Chung sends her regards. She told us to keep an eye out for you. What for? Mrs. Chang wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. The triad soldier's hands shake. He sees you notice them and pulls them behind his back. She said us. She told us that if we saw you heading in there, we should go with you. We'd have a better chance of staying alive. Why go in there at all? Because Auntie told you to? Because this is a shot at distinguishing ourselves, show Auntie that we have what it takes to rise in the organization. Okay. I like your goggles. The soldier looks sidelong at his friends. It may be our best chance to provide for our families. The group of triads nods to each other in forlorn unity as they take the panic around them, the storm, the flood of people, the towering tenement, and something else, a wave of something emanating from within. Do you feel that? Gobbet holds her stomach. Madness and folly squeak at their disapproval. It's like the walled city's bad breath or something, she groans. It's disgusting. I feel, I don't know, unclean? Just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something, like there's just no point to anything. That's the toxic chi, and it is exactly the point. We need to get rid of it, fix it at the source if I can. Raymond stares at the walled city, taking it in for the first time. His breath hitches in his chest, but the old man grits his teeth in grim determination. The fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go. I'll drop a marker at the center of the walled city on everyone's PDA, Pale Moon. We should be able to weave our way through it to the machine. I bet it's that door in the underground that I couldn't get through before. Got it, let's go. What's the best route to take? 20 years since I stepped foot inside. Wasn't nearly the size then. No idea how to get there now. Only where we need to go. We can take advantage of the chaos. May cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us. We should split up, keep Raymond back and out of harm's way. Look around, Gun Show. The whole place is in harm's way. It would be safer if we split up. Pale Moon leads some of us to clear away the way of the machine. Auntie's men can follow with the rest of us, escorting Raymond once his way is secure. It's sin, but it's a plan. We improvise from there. Both teams, use your comms, stay in touch. We have no idea what we're going to face in there. I will be right behind you. Take care of yourself. See you on the inside, little man. Raymond closes his eyes and lowers his head. Solomon resolved. Okay. So take you, and not take our rigger. We'll take our shaman. Confirm. Confirm. Outside of combat by the PDA's equipment screen. I didn't know you could do that because I tried and it didn't freaking work. Okay. Yes. Well, which one's better? 100%. Okay, yes. You want to have heals and grenades. Oh, you kind of wanted this medicine, don't you? One body, one strength, one willpower for 5 rounds. That'll go for the final battle, I guess. Spells. Oh, he can't do spells. He can't do guns. How good is your sword? It's so shit. Oh my god. Alright, what is this? Pistol. Drone repair and crochet. Okay, so you can't get a weapon. You can get this, and this, and this. You get submachine guns. The wild one. Oh, I should change my gun. And then you can have a couple med kits. And I should change my gun, right? 15, 16, 10. Do I need this 10, or would I rather have Smartwing Sniper for 16? This is a shotgun. I don't want the shotgun. The rifle. 36 capacity. This only has 4 capacity. I mean, I might as well take this. Because I think I can do like 3 full autos, which I think is better than 4 single shots. Okay. It's only damage 10 though. But damage 10 with 5 shots for 2. So 5 halves. So that's really damage 30 per AP. So yeah, I'll go with this. This is my loadout. I can't use either of these spells, right? Yeah, confirm. I think it'd be fun to run a mage now that I know that you get cool spells in like the apparently second to last mission. The inner walled city. What you've seen in your dreams feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders. Gunfire in the distance. Whispering for you to give up. Lie down, await your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean. We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place. He reaches out and touches the Duraplast wall. The paint has long since chipped away, but what remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kowloon Walled City. It looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it. This is what Mother and I built. This was supposed to help people. All that we wanted was to help. Very poetic. Now let's move. I'm done with the talking. I don't want to spend a second longer in this place than I have to. The Yellow Lotus 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel. He's full of the frenetic energy that can only come from pure terror and combat stins. Raymond doesn't move. He stands there, staring at a painted section of wall to his left. Tracing his gaze, you can see what he's looking at. It's a faint, but it's there. A faded stamp of the Tsong Mechanical Services logo. Even this is a nightmare now, decrepit and rotting and falling apart. He squeezes his eyes shut. It was supposed to be a good place, a safe place. Yeah, well, it isn't. And now we all know whose fault that was, don't we? Her eyes flash daggers at your adoptive father. She wears her hate like a mask. He looks down on her, expressionless. Yes, that's why I have to fix it. Pale, you need to clear me a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the fortune engine. It will be at the center of all of this. Please, please help me fix this. I can't do it by myself. That's the plan, dummy. Let's go. Thank you. Reach the objective building. Access the center of Kowloon Walled City. You cut a path like the man said. I'll go with Kinley's soldiers on the B team. We'll escort Ray via side streets. Keep him safe until we can regroup. I'll get him there. Take care of yourself too, Duncan. He rolls his shoulders, cracks his neck with a pair of pops. Let's just get her done. Get there safe, best of luck. She pauses a moment considering, which is actually kind of impossible because of the whole bad luck machine thing, but you get what I mean. Break a leg. Alright. Just gonna hold down Alt so I don't miss any loot. Yellow Lotus soldier, what do you have to say to me? Stop right where? Who do you think we work for? A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles towards you. Okay, what is a bouffant hairdo? B-O-U-F-F A-N-T hairstyle. Oh my god. Why would you do that to yourself? Okay, the ones that are more like buns are okay, but there are some over-the-top pictures here. Like this one lady that looks like Attack from Mars. Okay. Or is it Mars Attacks? You drop your guns and get down on the floor. She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in their sockets without reasoning or purpose. Drop everything or we'll gut you like pigs. Stand down. We're with Kinley Chung. Chang? She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way from her left nostril down to her mouth. Her time is done. We have a new queen now! Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort follows behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Cool. Alright, so basically every combat's going to be the same. So there's 4 enemies. Oh wait. You get on your best gun, which I believe is the Ares still. I feel like I want to give her aim as well. Just absolutely buff her. Yeah, let's kill the mage. Fucker. Okay, well, you're almost dead. Let's get the soldier. Someone ought to take cover. And I get like a free move with this guy. Oh, can't hit from there. How many moves does it have? 3? Uh, 4 damage, minus and plus accuracy. It's a laser. Change your stance. We always basically want heaven stance. What's this? Oh, he can regenerate. I forgot about that. I should have used that more. You son of a bitch, just hit him! What the fuck is wrong with you? 70% chance. Alright, so we're gonna get real about the heal. I don't know what else to do with her. Obviously, you need some aim help. And then get to cover. You. Murder this guy. Okay, well, go here. You have only 1 move left. Why? Because you took AP damage. Damn it. And... go there. Oh, you get another move? Okay, kill this guy. Why can't you... get your gun out? You use shotgun? I did not know. Yeah, I cheated. My people cannot level up, I guess. I realize that their dots are not full. Oh my god, I have to fight these guys now. Although I did feel like I got to the end of their trees. Okay, who are you? Local grocer, huh? A tall, well-groomed man with jet black hair leans casually against his fruit stand. His hard features suggest that he Hasn't smiled in a long time. But his demeanor isn't cold, only cautious. He appears less interested in watching his wares and more interested in watching people. The man sees your approach and speaks, his inflection smooth and careful, not at all like a fruit vendor's. Fresh fruit, you here to buy? Etiquette Shadowrunner, you're a runner, I can tell by how you hold yourself. Young, Steel Drake, Zishuang. Thanks for having a name that's like so hard to pronounce. He studiously observes his surroundings before returning his gaze to you. Name's Yang. We'll go with Yang, yes. But people around here call me Steel Drake. Steel Drake's a cool name. I'm trying to stay on the down low, so I'd appreciate if you keep your voice down. Let's not make our backgrounds public knowledge, alright? Why lay low? I just pulled a job and I'm still under some heat. Gotta clean the Nuyen and fence some of the gear I nabbed. Walled City is the best way to do that and stay out of sight. Fence goods, huh? Let's see the produce aside. Let's set the produce aside and take a look at what you've got. A moment. I only sell my best goods to like-minded individuals, and I believe you're deserving of such. He turns to a stand-in with a click, hits a hidden switch. What originally appeared to be a bin of apples now slowly slides up from the counter, revealing, just beneath the counter, a handful of guns, explosives, and other wicked gadgets. Just what I needed, let's have a look. Weapons. Okay, we have an 18 damage Smart Link sniper rifle. Nah. Outfits? Armor 6. Okay, I want an outfit. Ares Corp created this suit for special forces operatives used during extreme weather incursions. Let's sell. I mean, yeah, we don't need this guy. Isabel's old deck. Consumables, I don't know that we can actually fit any. AoE 2. We want the biggest AoE, I think. They're all AoE 2. Yeah, let's just confirm this. Now I'm really tough. He waves his wrist toward the display. Take your time. Nothing. Heading out. Okay, what's this medical vendor got? Scrawny woman in ill-fitting clothing stares at you, sizing you up. She clutches a bulging plastic grocery bag to her chest. You got Nuyen? Need meds? She squeezes her grocery bag tighter. I've got drugs. I need Nuyen. Maybe we can make a deal? Alright, show me what you got. Alright, so we got the docs. We got medkits and docs. You should probably get out of here. Bad things are going down and it's gonna get dangerous. Her brow furrows. This isn't news. It's always been dangerous in the walled city. It's gotten a lot worse. There's a bona fide demon god in town and she's driving people nuts. Leaving would be a very good idea, lady. I'm just saying. I can't leave. I have nowhere else to go. Even if I did go wandering around outside, I'd probably either get sent back or killed. Outsiders don't like us much. She licks her lips, looks down at her back. I know the walled city. I know how to lay low. I'm gonna hang right here, and I'm gonna be fine. Have it your way, but don't say I didn't warn you. I won't. Now you want meds or not? It's quality stuff, straight from the Lotus Den. I got jabs, I got inhalers, I got pills. I gotta go. Okay, I got some... Oops, can't do that while moving. I got some cool new clothes to wear. Alright, let's zoom out. Yellow Lotus, oh, red pole. This is gonna be good. I'm saving Fanatic here. A lithe orc with a prominent jaw stands here, growling. Her neck tattoos mark her as a red pole in the Yellow Lotus, and the patches on her vest call her out as a resident of the Lotus Den. What you want to bet that's Bow's replacement? Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn. The Triad Ganger leans forward, puffing out her chest and flexing her muscles bulge. You heard me, dog. You want to live? You give me the shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna rip off your fingers and shove them down your throat. Street Shaman. His eyes dart from Ganger to Ganger before coming back to rest on the red pole. Please, Sol. I can't give you what you're looking for. There are plenty of people in the walled city who have a lot more to steal than I. She begins to stalk forward. With each step, she counts down. 5, 4, 3. He raises his hand, bows his head. Look, I don't want any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you, and I don't have any to. Leave the man alone. I'm stepping forward. Song sneers at you, her lips curling into an arrogant smile. You know what's good for you? You'll turn and run. Your call. Body 7. I have body 8, bro. Go ahead, little man. Take a swing, see what happens. She stares at you for a long moment, and the sneer falls off her face. Her voice falters. Hey, I'm not picking a fight with you. I'm picking a fight with him. Okay, there's a distinct... Okay. She thrusts a finger at the street shaman. It's none of your business, alright? If you're itching for a fight, you fight me. Otherwise, back down. Her lip curls, parting in the center. Yeah, we're backing down for now, but you watch your back, woman. Good call. Do I get a karma? Do I get a karma? I deserve a karma. Fucker. What was the point of all that? Oh, I did not get a karma. I had to. Did not get a karma. Did not have to fight. Oh, are we here? What's this? Okay, there's a sentry gun. Push your way forward through the piles of filth and through the narrow gaps between the buildings, ducking under exposed sewage pipes and battered ductwork. Suddenly, you're through it and out the other side. A slender woman stands a few meters in front of you. An extravagant coat hangs over her delicate frame, the hood pulled low over her face. She's facing you, but you can't make out her features. Behind her, another woman approaches at a trot. She's wearing ballistic armor, and she has her weapon drawn. The insignia that's been emblazoned onto her shoulder pad is familiar to Song. Hey, you there! She shouts at the hooded figure, her voice full of self-important pomp. You heard us. Clear the area, and do it now. The inner blocks are off limits to non-Song personnel. The hooded figure turns to face the approaching guard. My apologies, I got a bit lost. I'm not really familiar with this area. Her tone is silky smooth and perfectly even, almost hypnotic. That's okay, but... She blinks, shakes her head to clear it. Her jaw clenches and you watch her eyes refocus. She shoulders her weapon. Don't you try that on me. You make one more sound and I'm gonna... With a motion that's too quick to follow... It happened over there, but I was looking at the text. The hooded figure lashes out, grabbing the Song guard around the waist. She bats the startled woman's weapon away with her other hand, lunges forward, and sinks her teeth into her neck. A spray of arterial blood fills the air, and the guard's body goes limp. Oh, it's my friend. The hooded figure lets the Song security officer's body crumple to the floor. She sweeps back her hood and dabs at her lips with her handkerchief. Kufong, pleasure to see you again. The pleasure's all mine. You're right on time, by the way. She turns the square of embroidered fabric in her hand and continues to blot the blood off her lips. Apologies for the mess. It's like eating soup dumplings. The liquid winds up getting everywhere, no matter how careful you try to be. I did not expect to hear your voice again, Queen of Repulse Bay. Not since we concluded our lessons. What are you doing here? Why, I'm here to help you, of course, and to bask in the misery of the walled city. She shrugs, half smiling. It's quite intoxicating, you know, the poisonous energy of this place, and of the being at the center of it all. I'm surprised that you can't feel it yourself. Good to see you as well, Kufong. You seem to be doing well. She glances down at the body, gives it a nudge with the toe of her boot. I get by. In any event, let's get down to business. I don't got no time to mess around. What is this? I have a question for you. The thing that has arrived here, this Yama King, to use the local parlance. What are your intentions for it? I'm going to send it back to the hell that it crawled out of. Very good. In that case, I will help you. Awesome. The energies that your Yama King secretes are quite delicious. I can only imagine they will become more so at the moment of her death. That's how it works with blood. Why would this be any different? I'd be honored to have you fight by my side. Great, sure, why not? Let's bring the bipedal leech on board. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. I like the undead. I am a ghoul, a despised cannibal, and yet I have not attempted to eat anyone on this team in all of our time together. Kufong will be much the same. If you cannot trust her, trust me. I have no problem running with a vampire. Let's get this party started right. Very good. This is going to be fun. So do I get 5 members now? Let's interact with this idiot. Assessing turret security menu. Dr. Rector, any thoughts on this setup? It is rudimentary, poorly secured. His voice takes on a scolding tone. Shoddy handiwork all around. To be fair, this shouldn't come as a surprise given how quickly Tsong's people must have thrown this up. Now, if they were really smart, they would have What I mean was, can you do something to make it so the turret doesn't shoot us in the face? Yes, of course. Rewiring it to unleash hell on the Song security forces would be a trivial matter. Wouldn't take me 5 minutes, he raised an eyebrow with a smile. Would you like me to do that? Do it. A few minutes later, Rector has the turret rewired. If any Song security personnel show their face, it will fire them instead of you. Alright, let's go. Don't get much better than that. We got a vampire on our team, we got the turrets on our team. We got a vampire, we got a ghoul, we got a slew of stuff. Comlink buzzes, it's Raymond, still alive. Pale, what is your status? Your mother set up a cordon around the underworld city. We just got through. Cordon, oh my, how did you get through? The opposition stood down and let us through. He sighs. You can hear the relief in his voice. Good, good. Too much bloodshed already. We must prevent as much as we can. Agreed. You need to be careful. The nearer you draw to the fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. And make sure that when you reach... The call cuts out. A most inopportune moment to disconnect. Let's hope what Raymond tried to share isn't vital to our plans going forward. Can we reestablish contact? Guy choose shifts his way. At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Lead the way, Pale Moon. The walled city's mid-ring stands tall before you. It looks even worse than what you just trekked through. A jumbled nightmare of crumbling buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of deja vu washes over you. You put one foot in front of the other and press further inside. I just realized that earlier when we were here in the underground, there was no door we couldn't get through, I think. Oh. We got through all the doors. Okay, people are fleeing, that's good. What is this? What is in here? Okay, that's a bad thing. Let's just... What do you do? punch, bite, once a turn, restoring 8 HP over 2 rounds, gaining 1 strength through the consumption of flesh, 2 HP damage, 1 AP damage, cooldown 2. So every other turn. 4 damage, additional 4 bleeding for 2 rounds, and noxious breath, 10 damage AoE, plus for 2 rounds. Oh, she has normal punch and does punch, disarm, roundhouse kick, and rip armor. Fangs in combat. Okay. You need to heal. Regain the karma? Just like that? Fuck. Do I use it on biotech? That was so easy to get to. I could have totally... What was I gonna do if I didn't raise body? It was gonna be 2 dodge, 5 and 6. I guess I'll wait and try to get this. Okay, so this looks like a fight. Although we're gonna have to pick a side between the 2 forces. The crowd is in a frenzy. They're shouting, screaming at the song's security officers who block their progress. A dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet. They've already shot one of these poor bastards. Any second now they're gonna open on the rest. I've seen enough riots to know they always end the same way. Kufong shoots you a backward glance. Song security arrived here in force about an hour ago. They've been cordoning off streets and pushing people out ever since. It looks like they're trying to take control of the inner walled city, but the desperate poor have them outnumbered 1,000 to 1. The inevitable massacre should begin any second now. The crowd surges forward and a burst of gunfire pushes them back. Back away, back the fuck away! The muzzle of his weapon dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in the front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back. I'm warning you, clear out the area now. Please, this is our home. Our families are still inside. This is for your own good. We are here to protect you. He gesticulates wildly, spittle flying from his mouth. You can't be here. Back away. This is your last warning. Okay, we're gonna attack the song troopers. As you raise your weapon, you see them ready their own. We get to go first this time. Amazing. I feel like that never happens. Rabbit. Regen. Heaven Stance. Alright, who am I gonna kill? I'll try these 2 and see if he needs to clean up for me. Yeah, maybe clean up this one. Nope, he's dead. Maybe clean up this one. Yep. You... Oh man, that was nice. Why don't you... do 6 damage. And why don't you... Can we do AP damage? Damn it. Oh, I get another move? Glad my ghoul got some free healing here. Okay, yeah, we get free healing because we're just gonna heal you. Alright, why don't you give him aim, because apparently he sucks. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, and away we go. Oh. Explosive detonator. Wow, okay, so they've rigged it with explosives? A mechanical key with accompanying detonator for standard military grade explosive charges. Seems to me that blowing stuff up down here would like cause shockwaves and be bad. Okay, we're gonna have to kill this. Damn it. You hear the muffled sound of shouting coming from the west, multiple voices all calling out for something. You can make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. Great, another of those things. Can't say I'm thrilled with the prospect of wading deeper into their territory. I have concerns is what I'm saying. Tell you what, the next time we see something like that, we shoot it and hope for the best. Yep, that's my goal. Okay, someone's screaming, let's help them. Oh no, they've gone nuts. Have you gone berserk? A pack of wild-eyed civilians are trapped behind this makeshift barricade. You can hear them speaking, a maddening stew of slurred words and strange noises, all mixed together and into an unintelligible stew. Some appear to be crying, others clearly wounded. A group of Song officers surround the gibbering civilians. They're clearly agitated, some as wild-eyed as the people they're accosting. Their body language takes you back to the corporate prison and the years you spent incarcerated there. This is what it looked like when guards were about to remove an inmate from the gene pool. Penned up as they are, the civilians will be helpless to fight back unless someone lets them out of their cage. They're as good as dead. We can't go in, Pale Moon, not unless you're actively looking to get hurt. She waves a hand in the direction of the corralled civilians. I've dealt with these people. They're not right in the head. Then what do you suggest? We leave. These people are a threat to us, just as much as the officers are to them. She sighs. I don't have Biotech 7. But if you're set on helping them, I suppose that you could use that fuse box over there to blow the barricade. Who knows? Maybe it'll distract the officers or something. Take a look at the explosives. Scan the area. It appears that the only way forward is through the barricade, and with the Song officers closing in, you need to make a decision fast. You spot 2 detonation charges, one rigged to the barricade, second rigged to the bridge. It looks as though blasting your way forward will also destroy your only known avenue of retreat. If you do this, you could wind up stuck here. Well, we can't do that because we have to clear a path for Edward. And if we blow the bridge behind us, he can't follow the way we go. So I'm gonna leave them to their fate. Sad. Normally I'd save you guys because I'm just that nice, but I can't risk getting cut off from Edward's team. It's for the greater good. You've been walking for what feels like hours, picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner walled city. Feels like you're traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some have been gutted by gunfire. Others have suffered stranger and more terrible wounds. The rattle of distant automatic weapons fire rings in your ears, intermingling with faint screams and agony of terror. Annoying terror. Gaichu falls in line beside you, wincing. With every step you take, okay. The astral pollution of this place grows stronger. A difficult road to walk, even for me. We have a chance to fix this, or at least keep it from getting worse. Right, we have to keep moving. After all, we can't keep the malevolent demon god waiting. True. Ahead, you can see a cluster of sunk security personnel. They look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. Watch and wait. It's my only option. As you watch, one of the officers loses his cool, starts shouting, "She's here for us. I've seen her in my dreams." What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it. The security officer lurches forward toward his partner. His eyes bulging, his body language makes you think of a wounded animal. Panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the woman beside him. I know how to keep us safe. I saw how to do it. He reaches for an object that's clipped to his belt. Open your mouth. Is he gonna put a grenade in her mouth? You're crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it. She backpedals, reaching for a weapon, and shouts at a third guard. Get back up. Who has gone insane? Without a word, the third song card takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward. This is for the best, Yang. Trust me. I'll do you first, then I'll do me. Light shines on black iron. He holds a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that he's configured it into a set of pliers. By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore. With a flurry of motion, the man with the pliers lunges at his companion. She drops into a fighting stance and meets him head on. I'm not sure who I'm supposed to be fighting. Let's send our rigger over to scout around. See, that's where I would like him to be. So I don't have vision of anyone bad there. So that's the guy I want to kill. Might as well have Gaichu run up and sword him. What's my HP like? $71 out of 80. Let's see if we can regen. These fights have been ending so fast that I don't regen. Still can't hit him from here. I could easily just stand here and kill him, right? Let's do that. So, haste. The best spell in the game. And wax on. Wait, so there's anyone else to kill? Okay, we gotta kill this guy? No? This guy? Probably. You can move up just as far as you'll go. Girl. You son of a bitch. He's got 3 to heal. That's not too bad. I don't think there's anyone over there to kill. Which one we kill? That looks like a bad guy. Well, maybe go 2 and like go 2 and set the old Overwatch. Okay, you have to get the heck up here. Kufong. Is that a chair? That's a freaking chair. Oh, they're over here. Mortsong security up ahead, but these ones are different. They're outfitted in heavier armor, carrying heavier artillery. They look just as addled as everyone else you've seen, this deep in the slum though. They hold their weapons leveled at a doorway leading to the inner walled city. Gobbet whispers to you, great, more heavily armed nut jobs. What are they? You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. The noise is followed by an alien piping sound, unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the song troops start screaming. Their faces have gone as gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving toward you, something fast that seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before the gunfire starts. So 3 enemies, and they're these things. Okay, they look kind of like the thing in the dream, so they're like obviously on that team. Obviously. What else were they gonna be? So these guys are not bad guys for the time being. Oh, he's got 1 move left. Now that we've divided the good guys from the bad guys. Or wait, are they bad guys? Do we have to kill them all? Okay, that was a whiff, thankfully. I don't want to take damage on my vampire, really, if I can help it. Alright, well, we gotta get in a position. Are we gonna kill these guys? We are. Ow. My... Ow. I have like a tinnitus or something. I think I'm gonna let her summon it. I don't want to put a tracer on you. We should... Yes, nice. How scared am I of you guys? You have a lot of HP, but you have like heavy ordnance. I can attack the drone, I can attack you, I can attack you. Huh. How deep into combat do I want to go? Let's see. Active defense. Let's see. He gains 2 armor and 1 dodge for 2 rounds. I think we're gonna have to do that. Gonna go Heaven Stance. This is a 1. Okay, so 1. That's a security drone. I don't want to fucking attack a security drone. kill the rigger if possible. And let's bring out our drone. He's got 2 attacks to make. We'll go for the laser. And we'll go for the crit. 91% crit. Didn't work. Let's get our vampire over here to finish the job. Finish the job. Okay. Now you gotta find good cover. Oh, there it is. That's a 3 move. I want you to find cover with 2 move. Raptor, you took her spot. It's fine. Okay, that was bad. I mean, that was bad. Quit attacking my fucking vampire. So this adapt, is he evil? Do I kill him now? Okay, they're all just attacking me now. I can't stand watching other people get the kill though. So I do have to kill this idiot. Oh my god, he's kind of rough and tough with his afro puffs. Okay, well that was fine, I guess. Let's go kill Heavy Commando, or... It's hard to see. Who are you? Captain. 100% crit, 64% chance to hit. 100% crit, 98% chance to hit. Right here. 98% chance, 99% chance. $43. Let's try to hit it actually. 58. Okay, now. You're the worst. Okay, Gobbit, you're gonna have to heal someone. You're wounded 27. Line of sight blocked. Wounded 7. So I want to heal you. Oh, I thought you were wounded 27. Fucker. Now I could haste and get a reload. I think that's what I want to do. And you there. Let's do our vampire first. She needs to go bite someone. Damn it. Okay, now you can do onto the leg, fucker. Okay, I didn't need to hit the leg because I just killed it. Quit shooting my vampire! She's delicate. Her only self-heal is on cooldown. Okay. I can just move to here and become a killing machine. No. He's got heavy cover. He's got heavy cover. But not against me. Oh, he's fucked. I only got 30 damage on that. Rude. We're grouping up, which I hate. I really don't like that. Okay, you suck. He's got 4 AP, right? Yeah, 4. Better aim. I can't hit that. I can't hit anyone. I'm like in too much cover. Oh, whoops. Not you. You. 53 crit. 78 hit. Didn't quite get him. Okay, you can finish him. Son of a bitch! I had a feeling something like that was coming. And like this. Oh good. And like this. Oh good. Alright, now I gotta kill this guy. And probably... Oh, I got an AP damage, damn it. Oh, yeah, I'll try. Why don't we just have our vampire hit it? Not rip, bite. Now, let's laser you. Haha. That was a tough battle. Mostly because I tried to race through it. Let's go. Walled City it is. What the fuck is down here? I don't know. As you pass into the hallway, Kufeng brushes up alongside you. I'm afraid that we're going to have to part ways here, Pale Moon. She shudders. The negative energy of this place has grown a little too strong for my liking. Are you really content to share power with a Yama King? I thought that you wanted to be the queen. I did, and I am. Of Repulse Bay. In case you hadn't noticed, this place isn't Repulse Bay. It's a fetid hellhole with all the charm of a garbage dump. In any case, this has been a most educational experience. Thank you for letting me be part of it. She curtsies demurely. Goodbye, Shadowrunner, and good luck. Thank you, Kufeng. Okay, we lost our vampire, that's fine. She took damage for us. Let's see if we can heal this idiot. Ugh, groans. I don't know what that was. Kowloon local? Talk to me. Talk to me. In the clearing ahead, you find a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. He's dressed in a cheap suit with a bright yellow tie. The fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. Leave me alone, go away. As he tries to pull away, his mouth drops open. You can see that he's missing at least half of his teeth. Can't let them find me. Can't let them catch me. Have to hide from them, from her. Slowly, methodically, he begins to claw at his own eyes. Oh, don't do that, dude. Can't get free. Can't get clean. When my eyes close, I see them there, twitching, shaking like broken things. He reaches for you with bloodstained fingers. Please, please help me. Help him with a bullet to the dome. Something scrambled his brains. Might have been Chinya or her servants, or maybe just the stress. Either way, there isn't much we can do. The best way we can help you is to stop all this. He sobs uncomprehendingly. Okay. What about that dead body? Did we not heal him? I tried to heal him. I guess we're on to the next scene. We did not solve his problems with a bullet to the head, although I'm pretty sure it would have worked. The sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrums with a bass note of expectation and doom. You pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. Isn't it a typhoon on this portion of the world? I looked it up once. Ahead, the cancerous core of the walled city and its concrete encased fortune engine await. We still have not heard from your foster father. Perhaps he is dead. I have faith in Raymond. Good. I would rather not have a showdown with a demon goddess. Shutting down the machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path, make it easy for him to follow. You're about to leave this location on the map. Head to the heart of Walled City. Continue? Yes. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping I do get to fight the demon goddess. The fortune engine. Chinya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. So they named her at some point. I got 8 karma. Nice. I can get some good stuff. I should have be on 11 now. I can get a 5 and a 6 in dodge. The walls here are thick, steel reinforced. Braids of thick cable run across the floor, and computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling you. It's faint, but you can feel it. The bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine. Gobbet points to the stenciled letters on the wall. Prosperity. Looks like this is the place. Her usual carefree expression is nowhere to be found. She bites her lip and you can see that she's sweating. I don't like it here. Rat doesn't like it here. I thought the rats had names, but I guess that the fortune engine is somewhere ahead, right? Maybe rat refers to the actual totem spirit rat, not like the rat on her shoulder or the one in her knickers. Find the machine and scare it until Raymond arrives. Simple enough. The machine lies ahead, yes, but so does our quarry. I can smell it, the stench of something from another place. He loosens his blade and it's Saya. The red lacquered scabbard shimmers eerily in the light. Let us advance. and meet this Yama King head on. I will paint the walls with her blood. Kaichu, you're so badass. Okay, we're gonna make a real save here. Because I have the feeling like this would be just the sort of place where you put like a giant skill checks and you can get better endings if you get the right skill check. And with 11 points, you know, I could get to 6 charisma. So if there's a charisma skill check, I could like go back and try it. But for now, I'm just gonna actually do quickness. I'm an all-powerful killing machine. It's just like that's what I am now. Can't level up my squad. They're all done leveling up. Got a locked door. We got an open door. Let's go open it. Let's go open it. So what's the point of this locked door? We just leave faster when it's all over. Okay, I think I want to explore this direction. Yeah, because there's loot to be had. Doc Wagon trauma kit, 25%. I don't have a trauma kit on me. She's got one, he's got one, he's got one. So let's all have one. I can bring in my mummy still. I'm sad that I didn't get the mummy, the ghoul, and the vampire all together at the same time. Seems like we're about to have a fight. There's so much cover. It's gotta be fight time? No. No. My game sense was off. Oh, there's a summon spot though. Door has been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for quite a while. Let's go see what's down here. Ooh, loot. We can kind of see what's beyond here. Ooh, what's this? Shamanic salve? Well, simple magically prepared salve that heals 7 base HP and a further 7 HP per round for 3 rounds consumed when used. Well, I don't want it on my shaman actually. I want it on this guy. But I also want everything else he has. So we will put it on my shaman. Okay, well, obviously this is where the shamans hang out. That's himself. They have a summoning zone. They have all the weird shit. Terminal winks to life at your approach. Nice. It's still drawing power. Promising. His gaze traces across the screen. This terminal isn't password locked. The display looks corrupted, but I suppose that it might be usable. As long as we can open the door with it, we're good. We don't need it for anything else. Use the terminal. Let's find out. Prosperity Project Admin Terminal. Zeng Mechanical Services. Okay, yeah. Special Projects Division. Something. Prosperity Admin System 1. Open Test Bay Door. How? Something and something. Attempt to open the door to the Fortune Engine's test bed. Oh, test bed. Test bed. It was actually test bed. Here's nothing. Select the door controls from the computer's menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark. Unfortunate, perhaps the issue is mechanical. I could take a look. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. It doubles you over, then fades. Raptor turns to face you, wincing. What was... As you straighten, you feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white, warm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. Oh shit, it's her! She's huge. The figure of your dreams looms over you. Enormous and alien, the creature's beautiful and terrifying in equal measure, a thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Qin Yao stands, still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up position around her, bowing their heads in deference. Well, Her hands tighten on her weapon as the color drains from her cheeks. Shit. I've been looking forward to killing this thing all day. Slowly, with a broad, languid motion, Qin Yao's body begins to shift. The crescent-shaped ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her. Qin Yao, you are here. The voice that pours from behind the thing's mask is indescribably beautiful. The tones are high and musical and seem to hang in the air long after she finishes speaking. You have come to us. The corners of the room, servitor creatures echo their queen words, the garbled sounds piping through the gaps in their enameled lined carapaces. Carapaces. Come to us. Hey now. We called you across the breadth of space and time, and now you are here, standing before us, just as you were meant to be. Why did you call me? What do you want? We call to all who will listen. Her voice is joyous, triumphant. All are welcome in our court. All are welcome. And all are welcome in our larder. Yama King spreads its arms, its movements full of malevolent grace. You belong here, slave thing, with us, now and for all time. You're no queen? I don't even know what you are. I'm gonna blow you back to whatever hell you crawled out of. You kill us? The thing cackles, its throat pulsing rhythmically. The sound catches in your spine like a razor blade. Oh, the noises you make, such sweet, foolish sounds. The slave thing thinks it can kill us. It is mistaken. It cannot even comprehend us. Qin Yao's iridescent gown parts as she raises a forearm. Your mind rebels against the alien biology that you see underneath. The wet, glistening crenellations of flesh, enamel, and keratin that make up the Yama King's body. It is chattel, meat, and we have been starving for 1,000 years. The musical tones in the thing's voice are high-pitched and giddy. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from his flesh. Rector stares up at the creature, his jaw hanging open in awe. Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent! The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and the unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. We will rip your nerves out at the root, milk the misery from your protesting body. Her glistening claws weave strange patterns in the air. We will feast on your sorrow, now and forever. Let's fight! Oh my god, she gets a barrier? Okay. Little fire barrier. Okay, well, she's obviously siphoning power from these idiots. And first, I can't even aim at this guy, so I think you're gonna go on a mission. We'll start with your regen. But you're gonna go on a mission down under, y'all. You are gonna haste my lady. And start making your way towards the summons. I am gonna kill things. That is my mission. 60 HP, heavy cover. Ugh. Alright, Raptor, where can you go? You're gonna go for this, I think. And for now... one. Okay, so we'll snuff the flame with you. And then we'll activate our remote control. And it's just so much better at shooting. Oh, just kill it in one shot, why don't you? Is it dead? We can go snuff that flame. And then I guess we'll move to here. I do like that. Oh, I didn't even notice him there. Fuck. He got a flank on me. Okay. We're gonna give her aim, because apparently she needs it. And I think it doesn't hurt to stay ahead on healing. So now kill. And try to kill. Holy shit, that was amazing. Snuff this flame, fucker. Should we go into this metal stance? Stance metal and dodge. So he's like defending. Snuff that flame. Oh, you can't. Can you? Oh, nice, little robot. That was lucky. Can you do anything here? Oh, there's like a medical kit. Okay, do 18 damage. Alright, now... You know what? I'm gonna take advantage of that situation to critter. You gotta kill this guy. No, heaven stands. You're just gonna shoot. Can't really do much else, but she has been marked, so... You can move up one, or can you get this from here? Nice. Missed. Fuck. Can you shoot at her? 57. Just get into the open. Lasers. Can't AP damage her apparently. Well, where's she going? For the medpick kit? Okay, I want you to kill this guy first, for fun. Okay, holy shit. We do so much freaking damage. That was the lamest final boss ever, come on. There's gotta be a second form. As you watch, Qian Yao's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Oh well, there we go. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking into the floor. Slowly, terribly, she begins to laugh. You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. Her voice fills with mockery. This form is but a shadow, a droplet of divine essence filtered through a keyhole. Gaichu's milky eyes sweep across the room, his lip curls into a frown. She speaks the truth after a fashion. That crumpled thing is not Qianya any more than those servitor spirits are. They're all small fragments of a single whole. The corpse eater sees. He glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp. The crumpled form of Qianya rights itself, begins to rise. You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal eyes. You will see. You will learn. Am I gonna be a ball spawn now? Don't step in that purple shit. Why would you, motherfucker? Welcome to our domain, meat. Well, okay. Not what I was expecting here. But I think we just rock our game plan, I suppose. Rabbit. Yes. You. I think we'll deal with the thing behemoth this round if we can. It's 40. Fuck you. Had to do it. Now, gonna maybe actually try to get some form of some cover for you. You just walk up and bap this idiot, I guess. Do you need to be regenning? Yeah. No. You can be active defense. Heaven stance. Try to bap this idiot. 2/3 chance. Miss. 2/3 chance. 8 damage. Oof. Alright, Raptor, you're gonna go get some cover. I think first you'll actually turn on control mode. Move to cover. And, alright, you laser her. Try to crit her? No. Let's try to hit her. Damn it. Oh, she regen 30? That's a lot. So, yeah. Let's kill this thing. And kill this thing. You kill it. Okay, you kill it. And who's gonna need to aim? Shoot. What do I do now? I wasn't expecting to kill that thing in one hit. Okay. Blocked? What's this blocked to? No, there's no blocking. There's critting. Oh, don't hit my robot. Okay, it didn't regen 30, so that's nice. Now, let's pop a Pringle. Not you. You. Oh. Mummy spirit! Go! Also, I'll do Cram next turn. I'll start marking. Tracer rounds do shit all. You have no... Okay. Mummy! You have to use this. Go hit her. Okay, no one can hit her, apparently. Cover and blocked? What is this bullshit? We just got the worst luck. How much are you wounded for? 12? Let's heal you. Alright, little mech. Minus an AP, minus an AP, minus an AP. Okay. You can't haste her. Let's reload. Let's have... Oh shit. Should we go heal him? Oh, we can do this. Force nature fetish. Actually, let's put this on him. And then also put this on him. And then run away. We're going for broke. Did we lose it? We did. Fuck. Okay, let's kill this thing. We want to hit Qianya though. So we do get to kill the mummy. Oh, she kills the mummy for us. That's funny. Bye, mummy. We did the world a solid there. Let's kill her. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, the Matrix. As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. It's not even her final form. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses, the viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from. I can do this all day, bitch. Projections on top of projections, all aspects of our divine being. Shed as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. How do you know about lizards? Her voice is ripe with mockery. You cannot harm us, meat, but you have amused us. Qianya halts, her crowned head cocking to one side. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all, perhaps. Her voice trails off and her head tilts upward. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. Is it Edward? Careful of that purple shit. As he falls into position behind you, Duncan's jaw drops open. Raymond Black, what do I call him? Oh, Edward Song. Steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. Oh shit, she's real. Duh! He does his best to stand his ground as Qianya turns to face him. His voice is full of awe and terror. I did this. I brought this creature here. He speaks in the grim tone of a man on his way to the gallows. His complexion has gone gray as ash. My fault. My responsibility. The Queen with 1,000 teeth cackles with glee. It has returned to us, the tunnel builder, the architect of my ascendancy. Ascendancy. The creature leans in toward Raymond, its spidery fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing rubs billow like a bell of a jellyfish, pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. You will have a special place in our court, builder. You will stand by our side, exalted for all time, a living token of our unending rule and an undying symbol of the folly of man. I have been a fool, yes. His hands clench into fists so tight that his knuckles go white. The skin on his face is flushed with the effort of fighting through the stammer, jumbling his words. A great fool. But I will not be your slave. I will stop you. The Queen with 1,000 teeth leans forward, her movement full of alien grace. The gaping crescent of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile, and you can see row upon row of fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers, a bristling forest of glistening, sharpening enamel. I earned an audience with you, Queen. This man did not. Or do we make her stay dead this time? Let's do the third one. She steeples her fingers. Their hardened tips click against one another with a sound like grinding teeth. You are bold meat, but you are also correct. We do not break our promises, and you have earned some modicum of respect. Chinya turns her full attention back to you, and the smile widens. You can feel it, deep in your gut. It tunnels into you like a lamprey, leaves you feeling empty and cold. In truth, you amuse us. Your persistence in the face of the inevitable is a pleasure to behold. And so we have decided to grant you a rare honor. We offer you a deal. Go on then, I'm listening. Our terms are simple. We want you to leave. Leave the chattel here to their fates. Forget about them. Acknowledge that they are ours. And then think on them no more. She gestures forward toward the door that you came in from. Leave the walled city now and do not return. Accept that it is our domain, now and forevermore. In exchange, we will grant you 14 years of good fortune, your every wish fulfilled, your every desire granted, a charmed life from the moment you leave to the day our deal elapses. You can do this? The Yamakin cackles. With a wave of our hand, we have swum the waters of fortune since the beginning of time. It is a trivial matter for us to divert them. So will you accept our offer? Will you take the deal? Yes! In exchange for 14 years of good luck, I'll leave the walled city to you. No, of course not. No, but I have a counter-proposal for you. Suck my whole dick. Gobbet's brow furrows. She looks surprised and uneasy. She crouches slightly, dropping into a ready stance. Yeah, Gobbet knows what I'm about to say. Chen Yao leans in toward you, her face folding open into a hideous smile. A counter-proposal, you say? How amusing. Out with it then, meat. Tell us what you would have of us. I would have you die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Here, I'll get you started on that right now. Or I can let her return where she came from and close the door behind her. But my samurai husband who really wants to kill her. Like, really bad. Can I save right now? You can't save during dialogue. I don't think she'd take that offer anyway, so, like, there's nothing to eat in her home dimension, and she obviously has lots of teeth to use. So we'll just attack her. I would have you die, monster! A pity, a shame. You could have had everything that your heart had ever desired. She clucks her tongue at you, a hollow, resonant sound. Instead, you will suffer as no living being has ever suffered before. Her robes shimmer again, and the claws come out. Once again, her voice grows into a defiant roar. We will suckle your sorrow until the sun turns to dust. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The sun is not gonna turn to dust. Okay, we get the whole crew. Raymond's gonna be useless. He's cowering there. But we get the whole crew, all 6 of us, as a team, for the first time in the history of this game. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna cast haste. But we might have to cast aim. Let's cast a little aim. Can't believe it. Accuracy plus 10. I got 5 out of 5 there. Let's use the big gun. We're at 99%. 4 out of 5. Oh god, she's fucking dead. You wanted to kill her? I'll give you the honors if you don't miss. Well, let's like even up our chances a little bit. Try to mark her again. Oh god, okay. You wanted to kill a god. Now's your chance. Don't fuck it up. Nice. As you watch, the Yama King's broken carcass withers and dissipates. Seconds later, all that's left of her is a cloud of rancid mist. You tried to make a deal with me when you were that weak. Huh, that was easier than I thought it'd be. I guess that she was hurt worse than she let on. Trying to trick us into taking a bad deal. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Serve her right. Raymond, you ready to turn off the machine of yours? I've been ready for more than 2 decades. He points at the dingy terminal just in front of the towering machine. The control console is just over there. We must move quickly. Press F5. This is the fortune machine. The fortune engine itself stands before you, an enormous, malevolent presence that fills the test chamber ahead. Raymond pushes forward, leaning in to study the control console with a look of determination on his face. I will close the rift, I just need... He bends over the terminal, frowning. His eyes dart from readout to readout as you watch the blood drains from his cheeks. What's wrong? Destroy the thing before she comes back. I can't. He gestures at the technical readouts on the fortune engine's monitors. There is a one-way flow of astral energy moving from the inner walled city through the tunnel. I know what it is. From the walled city through the tunnel. Gobbet wrinkles her nose and gets a faraway look. She sways a moment, speaks as if in a dream. I can feel it too. The energy is coming from the people that she's feeding on, their essence, their spirits, for lack of a better word. She sways a while longer, a puzzled expression on her face. If I destroy the machine now, it will collapse the tunnel. All those people will have better part of their essence, what makes them who and what they are, trapped inside with her forever. Thousands of people condemned to an eternity with that parasitic thing. Do we have another option? Raymond squeezes his eyes shut, works it through. Yes, someone could enter the tunnel, close the rift safely. The people would be saved, restored to life in the real world. You do it. And what happens to the person in the tunnel? He stays there forever with her. His shoulders sag. There's no way out once the tunnel is closed. Well, if this were Fallout 3, I'd be like, send the ghoul! But no, I'm like, this is not Fallout 3. This is Shadowrun Hong Kong. Send the old man! There's a long pause as the assembled group digests Raymond's words. Duncan nods to himself, his jaw clenched. He pushes forward. Okay, Duncan, if you want to volunteer. I'll do it. Just tell me what buttons to press. The old man stares at the controls. Cold fear washes across his face. No. If anyone is to do this, it must be me. His voice strengthens, and you can see the old fierceness rising from within. The iron will of your childhood. It will be me. Hang on a minute, Raymond. No, not Raymond. My name is Edward Song, and I built this machine. I set this avalanche in motion. Whether I meant to or not, it is my responsibility to stop it. He turns to you, a look of resignation on his face. That is what this is all about. This is what it's been about since the very beginning. Raymond, listen to me. You're too weak for this. Just tell me what to do. No, the Yama King could return at any moment. There is no time to teach you what to do in there. I must set things in motion. It must be me. He turns to you. Goodbye, Pale. He smiles sadly. Thank you for coming to Hong Kong. Thank you for coming when I called. So long, little man. The old man flips a lever and steps into the machine. Those are really my last words to him. There's a flash of light and Raymond Black is gone. Epilogue?
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. My past is a terrible story. I didn't expect it to end with redemption. Sometimes the debts of the past can't be repaid. But we do what we can. I have done what I can to right my wrongs. And I accept the consequences.
Roll credits? Oh no, we get an aftermath. We will be doing the bonus material or whatever. I probably just do it in this stream. I've only been... it's 3 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus. Should I fit it into the stream? I think I will try. You emerge from Kowloon walled city to bustling clusters of activity, refugees huddling together, staring back at their lost homes, government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers, news vans setting up remote camera feeds, while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. Gobbet's eyes dart furtively as she turtles her head between her shoulders. This place is hot. The cops are swarming the place, and that APB is still out on us. Let's head back to the boat. Sneaky-like. Sounds good. It's gonna take a year's worth of showers to wash that experience off me. Isobel lifts her nose toward a reporter interviewing someone from inside the walled city. Looks like we get to see a man on the street interviewing on our way. The press already have their hooks in someone, hoping for a soundbite. Reporter. The reporter wears a look of earnest concern, like a coat of cheap deodorant. And is that when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there. Shooting, screaming, I was terrified. And what caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city, injured and disoriented? The man stares at the screen around him, bewildered. It's like everyone is saying some sort of chemical leak. A drug lab exploded or something, caused mass hallucinations. The reporter turns to the camera and pretends to check his nose. There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion in an illegal drug lab. And while reports remain sketchy, it appears that street crime is again on the rise. He turns and sweeps his arm over the scene. As you can see, it's still turmoil and confusion here as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in all this chaos, in the maze of poverty that is Kowloon Walled City, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light of the news camera goes off and the reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him and turns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? You know that guy was regurgitating a line of corporate bullshit, don't you? He laughs sardonically and continues packing. Everyone's regurgitating a line of corp crap, pal. They may not know it, but they are. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, is all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Yeah, well, no one's telling me what to think. Whew, Duncan. No eye contact. He remains bent over his equipment case. Of course not, pal. You're different. The reporter finishes packing and stands up straight, brushing the wet grit of the street off his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flicking from face to face before eventually landing on you. Looks like you just came from inside, so tell me, what did you really see in there? A mess of Josephine's song never cleaned up. He chuckles. Why am I not surprised? No one even remembers that she built this hole in the first place. Not that it would matter. Jote's song holds this town by the balls. It wouldn't surprise me if she was running some kind of test in the walled city. It's like their little petri dish. He snorts. Wouldn't surprise me if the whole thing blew up in her face because of low safety standards either. They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals. Whatever some junior executive can dream up, nothing surprises me anymore. What about the truth? The truth isn't my business. Ad revenue is my business. Do you have any idea how much competition there is for eyeballs these days? News is nothing more than content. Just like the new Mammy Canyon Flash BTL, Urban Brawl broadcast, or Maria Mercurial's SimSense experience. Everyone on this island knows that my news service is just a mouthpiece for the Executive Council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the Executive Council. People buy what we feed them because the world is changing and it's scary. They feel small, they need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. He points to the trid screen mounted on the side of his news van. And there's a prime example of an authority figure. Jote Song, rising star on the Executive Council. Just look at her spinning this to her own ends, talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know. Your comm chirps, it's Kinley Chung. Go ahead and take your comm. I'm gonna go before the scene turns into some kind of riot. It usually does. Hello, Auntie. Don't hello, Auntie me. I lost contact with the soldiers I sent into the walled city with you, and now these song assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what the hell happened. Right away, Auntie. No response line is already dead. Isabel tugs at your arm, her eyelids at half-mast. I want to sleep. For about a year. I'm heading to the bolt hole, Pale. I could use some sack time too. I'll see you there. You better go talk to Auntie, Seattle. Alright, so I don't get my crew with me. How much karma do I have? 0? 0. Alright, so final showdown with Auntie. Never did find out what happened to Maximum Law. Where is she? Oh, she's here. Kinley Chung. I think that is Bao. Strangler Bao. Let's go talk to her. As you enter, Kinley Chung is giving instructions to Strangler Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over at you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of those medical supplies off the relief trucks. With all the excitement, nobody's watching them at all. She nods to herself, grimacing in satisfaction. There'll be a big black market for them over the next few weeks. Good thinking, Mrs. Chung. Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, he inclines his head 1/4 of an inch. Pale Moon, I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers had found you and everyone was heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. She takes a pull on her thin black cigar. Where are my people? What the hell happened? They're dead. Not sure. We got separated in the walled city. Found out later they were killed. Her eyes are hard little black buttons. Is that how you treat my resources? Okay, it's either please accept my apologies, Mrs. Chung, or they died for a good cause. Let's just do the top one. She takes another drag off her cigar, exhales the smoke through her nose. So you do have something to apologize for. I didn't get your men killed, Auntie. She taps her ash on the floor. Well, they knew the risks. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. Damn, bitch. I've got bigger problems like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city, screaming for their lives. Like the HKPF and those song security shitheels swarming the place. She drops the stub of her cigar into an ashtray. Now tell me what happened in the walled city, or do I have to get an acetylene torch and ask nicely? A new tenant tried to move in, the big, bad, terrifying kind from another dimension. Kenny Chang's eyes get big at that. What kind? A Yama King. Qian Ya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her. She picks up her bottle of foul spirits and studies the label. Her rusty, mean voice drops low. But I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. I guess that she thought she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. She chuckles softly. I remember one Yama specifically, Fu Mong, the serpent of the setting sun. Oh yes. Fu Mong promised wealth and influence for those willing to do what was necessary to take it. Her voice turns wistful. The story of Fu Mong spoke to me. All he asked in return were 44 hearts pulled from the chests of those closest to you while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims wouldn't do, so those who took Fu Mong's bargain would befriend others before taking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Yes, Fu Mong spoke to me, but I didn't listen. Strangler Bao leans in, his finger on his ear. My apologies, Mrs. Cheng. But one of the men you sent with the runners into the walled city is still alive. He stumbled into Wang and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off a lorry. Cheng turns to you with an edge in her voice. At least one came back alive. Strangler Bao lowers his head, listens to his earpiece again. Our man says that Wang Lunfa is dead. He got shot up by the HKPF inside the walled city. Bao lifts his head and makes eye contact with the triad boss. He's almost salivating with avarice. Our man saw it with his own eyes, Mrs. Cheng. That sounds good. Does it make up for your dead soldiers, Auntie? It wipes the slate clean, my darling. Oh yes. You see, Wang Lunfa was my superior in the Yellow Lotus, a 438. Kinley Chung black button eyes sparkle with satisfaction born of malice. He was also a pig. Tell our friend Pale Moon what that means, Mr. Bao. A wolfish smile spreads across her face, and her eyes squeeze into crescent moons of pleasure. And say it slow so I can savor it. The death of Wolong Fat has opened a spot for you to move up, madam. You could become the next 438. Bao smiles, the effect is chilling. The gods help those who seize opportunities. Mr. Bao put every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kidley Chung says all debts to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for citizens of the walled city until order is restored, and no interest will compound either. Tell them that I have medical supplies too, and there will be no charge for them until the crisis is over. You are a pillar of the community. Don't be snide, Palman. You don't want to blow my good mood. She raises her voice so that triads in the room can hear her. The citizens of the walled city need clarity and reassurance. The Yellow Lotus will provide that for them. I may not have brought Josephine Song down, but I've got my career going again. She grabs her bottle and screws the cap with her thumb. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You're my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another. Bao lowers his head in respect. You have proven that, Mrs. Cheng. This calls for a drink. The soon-to-be 438 pours 2 shots, and the stink of kerosene stabs your nose like switchblade. She hands a glass to Bao. touches it with her own and holds it there. Your loyalty and clear-headedness have proven immeasurably valuable, Mr. Bao. You're an effective ally, and I wish you great wealth and good fortune. They down the foul substance in one gulp. Looks like you two are moving up in the world. Yes, yes, and it appears your fortune is changing too, Pale Moon. She pours herself another drink and leaves it sitting on the table. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor, one who lifted the APB on you. Any idea who that might be? I don't have a clue, and I must admit that bothers me. It must be somebody powerful. I can't imagine it was Josephine Song. After all, what would her motivation be? It's got to be someone else. Maybe it was that vice president I didn't murder. Yeah, well, it's not like I've made a lot of friends since we hit town. I'll tap my network, find out if I can. Kinley pulls out another thin black cigar, but that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened to Prosperity Tower? Did you rescue Raymond Black? Did his mother wipe his memory? We got him. Stopped his mother from wiping his memory. Impressive. You've become quite a Shadowrunner, Pale Moon. She lit cigars, steam hunger in her shiny black eyes. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Song? Dirt? Something I can use? Sorry, Auntie Power. Nope, didn't find anything. All this bullshit and I don't get anything? She grabs a handful of mahjong tiles and drops them onto the table one by one. Fine, then no sense crying over that. I have business to do. I need to focus on bringing order back to the walled city and prestige to the Yellow Lotus. That will cement me in my new position. Now, before I get back to business, I must know, how did you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people? Bree built a machine in the walled city. It accidentally summoned a big bad thing. That's when everybody ran. Ray, yeah, let's not tell about the magical fortune aspect. The triad boss cocks her head, raises her cigar to her lips. If the demon summoning was accidental, what was this machine supposed to do in the first place? I don't know. Kinley's eyes narrows, but then her mouth curls into a smile. She moves on with a shrug. Well, this business has certainly proved lucrative for me. Kinley Chung studies the glowing tip of her black cigar. I'm in prime position to be the next Yellow Lotus 438, and I only lost 4 men. Yeah, well, Raymond didn't make it. He sacrificed himself to stop the demon. Did he? Maybe that's what he came here to do. She lowers her eyes and looks, and her voice softens. Everyone makes their choices, my sweet. And everyone pays the consequences. Even you someday. You made quite a splash since arriving in Hong Kong, Pale Moon. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing, mostly. Don't forget what we did in the walled city. That couldn't have gotten nasty if it weren't for us. You can add closing the door on a demon goddess to the list. We made a difference. Perhaps for some, for a while. The trad boss leans in, her voice conspiratorial. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like VITAS. But in 2010, it happened. We'd never seen death like that. A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. It pushed us to our limits, but the survivors moved on. And then the spike babies started appearing, and the dwarf babies, and then suddenly there were dragons and goblinization and magic. And every time the world changed, we got used to it. Spike babies, I guess, are elves with spike ears. I'm an elf. Fucking racist bitch. So if a demon goddess decided that the walled city was her new living room and you didn't, whatever you did, what would have happened? She shrugs, sniffs. Perhaps the news would cover it until the next sensation pulled our attention away. But after a while, it would be drowned out by all the other crap competing for our attention. And the demons in the walled city would become the new normal. Well, I was there, and I stopped it. Well, the new normal is the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore. Congratulations, the poor can return to their misery with no interference from magical machines or big bad things because of you. Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Something Mr. Chong used to tell me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. It sounds like you almost lost your ass in the walled city. I think you'd best listen to that. No more demons from now on, Auntie. Kinley smiles mischievously, so wise. She stuffs out her cigar, screws the top back on her bottle. Now get some sleep, Pale Moon. You look like shit. Tomorrow we'll talk about the future. That sounds good. Kinley Cheng doesn't respond. She already moved on. Bow. What's the status on those medical supplies? So there's more exposition to be had after I do a little, basically a FedEx quest. Go from A to B quest. Press button. Oh, we can read the BBS. We have to talk to our group. I need another soda. 4 hours into the stream, my throat is like, stop talking so much. All right. All right. Here I go. The scene of the bolt hole is quiet, save for the sounds of eating. The crew is crowded around Gobbet's electric pot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top, and they hold bowls of soup in their hands. You recognize the smell. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned quote-unquote ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. The mood is somber. Thought you were all going to bed. We figured we'd hang out a while. No one could remember the last time we ate. She looked over her bowl at Duncan. Besides, no one could sleep anyway. She means me. I'm too fucked up to sleep, trying not to think about Raymond. Wu takes an enormous gulp of soup, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. They're just keeping me company, feeding me, and pretending not to be tired. Talking a bit. Yeah, I'm still jacked up. That can wait. Isabel fishes a chunk of something out of her soup with her fingers, flicks it to the floor. We've been debriefing a bit. Yeah, talking about all that's going on. Everything we've been through together. She shuffles her feet a bit. Sorry about Raymond, Seattle. You too, Duncan. He was trying to do good with that machine. You two need to remember that. Wu drops his head. His words come out slowly, as if they were being forcibly extracted. I can't believe he did that. Gave himself to that demon. I think he did what he came to do. I guess we did too, Pale. We came to help Raymond, and he got what he wanted. Isabel stares into her bowl at the wall of the trawler. Her voice is soft. Hard to believe we defeated a god. Demon god. Gobbet stirs her soup with a finger. From another plane of existence. Hard to believe that Josephine's song is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing. The little Decker's face hardens. 20 years of misery, 20 years of suffering, for tens of thousands, hundreds maybe. That's the way it is, the way the world works. The powerful play their games, and the little people pay the price. She'll see justice someday. She has to. Wu stares into his soup, squinting in concentration. But one thing doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine so intent on shutting us down? Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for. No, think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic-faced man, all the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with that illegal drug lab explosion, right? So why not just let Ray do his thing and cover it up afterwards? Doesn't She couldn't let anyone see prosperity. It had to be the fortune engine itself. It had to be the fortune engine itself. Yeah, I think you're right. From everything Raymond said, the chi was supposed to be pooling, turning toxic, but I felt something in that room. A flow of positive chi that I didn't expect. Gobbet wrinkles her nose. She stares at the floor of the trawler for several seconds, apparently lost in thought. I think that it was leaving the walled city. I bet the machine did something else, something that Raymond didn't know about. The little Decker stirs her soup, pondering. What if it was a siphon? What if Josephine Song was stealing the cast-off positive chi from the walled city, leeching it for her own benefit? Wu nods at Isabel, runs with her train of thought. She sealed up the fortune engine, leached the good chi for herself, and took Song Mechanical Services from the minor company Ray's father built to the ball buster it is today, his Jaw Titans. That's how she got herself on the Executive Council of Hong Kong. Of course, this is all speculation, can't prove any of it, but if Josephine was using positive chi that the fortune engine was casting off, she isn't getting it anymore. Your foster father saw to that. Gobbet taps her spoon against the rim of her bowl. I wonder what'll happen to her. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Gobbet finishes her soup, lets out a little belch, and pats her stomach, satisfied. She tosses the bowl in the corner for madness and folly. So, Seattle, what now? I'm gonna walk around a bit, stretch my legs. Should bag it soon. Get some sleep, you look like shit. Get used to it. I want to check the Shadowlands BBS. Catch up with Duncan, Ractor, and Gaichu. Gobbet and Isabel. No new messages. Outbound matrix connection not found. Threads. Stormwake. Chlorine gas spill into WC. Okay. Walled city, not water closet. Breaking news report attached. Blood Meridian. In Usagi's wake comes relief and rebuilding. Today, Hong Kongers begin to assess the damage of Typhoon Usagi. We already know that we were lucky. Heavy rains from the storm's periphery caused minor flooding throughout Hong Kong, mostly due to dogging or overwhelming the runoff control system. This morning, an aerial survey of the mountains has counted at least 100 new active landslides. The Victoria Harbor pump arrays successfully maintained harbor levels near normal, despite very heavy runoff. A peak pump operation, the Energy Authority instituted mandatory blackouts in 60% of the zone, presenting the most severe test of the pump system in years. Almost no wind damage was reported, thanks to moderate winds. 7 corporate citizen fatalities have been reported. Relief operations are underway to assess impact to the unregistered population. Total unregistered deaths are forecast to be less than 10,000. So 7 corporate deaths, less than 10,000 unregistered. The Wuxing Environmental Office has issued a citizen advisory warning. All ordinary persons to avoid contact with storm-driven mud due to high levels of toxic runoff. The Executive Council has expressed gratitude that Usagi has proven a minor event for most of Hong Kong. However, the Security Subcommittee already reports several hundred cases of vandalism, looting, and incursion. We go to Captain Crate, Special Duties Unit, who has just received a unanimous promotion for her valiant work to protect Hong Kong's unregistered citizens during the storm. Which one was Crate? I feel like I met Crate. Was she from the very beginning? I don't remember. Unfortunately, Hong Kongers know well The pattern of anarchist and criminal elements using natural disasters as an opportunity for exploitation. Joint corporate and HKPF special duties teams today are fanning out through Hong Kong to bring these criminals to justice. I'm pleased to announce that the Security Commissioner has vowed to swiftly punish crimes which occurred during Usagi's passage. Any such crimes will be prosecuted as infractions of both zone security and of human rights. Cases will be tried before a special tribunal. Beyond the free enterprise zone, extreme winds and major flooding are reported along the section of coast where Usagi's center crossed ashore. States of emergency have been declared in Guanhai-gen and Sanhao-gen, Pingsha-gen megaplex, and numerous coastal communities. There are unconfirmed reports of major casualty incident on the exclusive island of Shangchuan-dao. Click on our PDA notifier for breaking news updates on this story, including exclusive casualty footage. Brutal. There's a lot hiding between the lines. Say what? 12358. I'd expect White Prism to be posting on this. Kongming. White Prism and Amanita are currently whereabouts unknown. Blood Meridian. They vanished? They're dead? Kongming. I don't know. Get used to it. Over the next couple days, we're going to find out a lot of people are missing. Blood Meridian. Holy hell, Kongming. No, not holy hell. Typhoon season. Welcome to the coal. Blood Meridian. No posts in this thread. Chlorine gas spill in the walled city. Check this headline just out. Meth factory accident during typhoon kills thousands in walled city. For real? That stuff's terrifying. Check this newscast out. Contrail. An accident at an illegal crystal methamphetamine factory in the walled city slums sickened or killed thousands of people during the passage of Typhoon Usagi. The incident created a mass panic in the lightly confined labyrinth of buildings. The release is presumed to be related to typhoon damage. The hydrogen chloride gas was released from an industrial-scale super lab, which was being operated by the so-called Yellow Lotus Organization crime syndicate. The gas combines with moisture to produce hydrochloric acid, chemically burning the respiratory system of those who breathe it. Death is typical by asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. Thank you. The civil response team from Song Mechanical Services responded to the event, destroying the factory and providing medical treatment to survivors. Song has not yet released an official estimate of casualties. Song CEO and well-known philanthropist Josephine Song personally spoke at a press conference. As long as we allow socioeconomic conditions to persist that trap millions of people in poverty, these events will continue to occur. The desperate choose paths of social and environmental crime because they have little practical choice. It is our duty as Hong Kongers to ultimately forge a better future for all of our residents. We are extraordinarily lucky that this incident turned out as well as it did. First on our analysis panel, we go to our economic analyst, Jonathan Cho. Dr. Cho is trapped at home by storm damage and joins us by audio only. Dr. Cho, are you there? And are you and your family all right? Yes, thank you. We are all fine. Although, let me tell you, my gardeners will have their work cut out for them. Dr. Cho, getting down to business, what's your assessment of this announcement by Ms. Song? This is typical Josephine Song antics. She's spending resources and risking the lives of a response team trying to help the very people who shelter and patronize this kind of drug production. This week it's methamphetamine lab. Next week it will be a BTL factory solvent spill. The week after that, more riots. When do we say enough is enough? Mrs. Song should be exercising her fiduciary responsibility to her shareholders, not hand-wringing over people who won't help themselves. No new posts in this thread. Oh, oops. Go back. Walk away. Let's go talk to the husbanders at least. You know what? Actually, no, I don't care. Let's hit the... I'll be in my rack. Go to sleep and end the campaign. You drop your head on the pillow and haul the rough naval blanket over you. The bolt hole rocks like a cradle, and moments later, you are wrapped in the comforting arms of sleep. There are no nightmares, only shadows. Alright, well that's the end of the game. I think we're rolling credits. The story of the walled city riots circulates local news for nearly a week. Few outside of Hong Kong hear about the incident, and those that do, even fewer care. By the end of the month, the city is back to business as usual. In Hawaii, the flow of refugees eventually slows to a trickle. Those who do escape tell stories of terrifying demon goddess and of an old man who sacrificed his soul to banish her. Their mad ramblings are generally met with pity or contempt. After the incident in the walled city, the lucky streak that propelled Song Mechanical Services into the limelight slowly comes to an end. While CEO Josephine Song remains a beloved public figure, her influence begins to wane, and she is eventually removed from the Executive Council. Within 3 years of the walled city riots, Song Mechanical Services loses its AAA status. From this point on, it is widely considered to be a B-grade corporation. Hawaii remains a safe port of call for smugglers, gangsters, and Shadowrunners alike. You are no exception. The shadows here welcome you, in a way that Seattle never did. You've earned the respect of your fixer, your clients, and your community. And now that the APB on you and your team has been lifted by parties unknown, you are free to operate openly in Hong Kong. This place is yours now, your home. Alright, I'm gonna let the credits run, and gonna make myself some food. Well, the food is on. Apologies to anyone that worked on this game whose name did not scroll the screen. Alright, what happens if I press continue? Does that get me into the new game plus, or do I go new game? Bonus. Requires something higher. Import, final save from the main campaign. So the description is, set in the weeks following the events of the main campaign, Shadows of Hong Kong will give you and your team the opportunity to turn the tables on the corporate police force that once hunted you. Through layers of corporate greed and urban strife, you will contend with dangerous enemies, uncover a deadly conspiracy, and cement your reputation as a prime runner. Assuming that you survive, of course. Let's launch it. Let's go on normal. I did not aid Gai Chu in his fight against his former unit. I defeated Qian Ya, although Raymond sacrificed himself to banish her. I prevented Gai Chu's death at the hands of the Wampo and others. I invited Ractor to join my team of Shadowrunners. Karma spent 185, wow.
So I didn't know I needed to speak to Gaichu more and get a side quest. Oops. Alright, we'll select the save. Hopefully Gaichu is on my team still. Okay, I gotta do some more food stuff. Rude awakening. Something is wrong. Let's find out what. Huh? A single bulb hangs from a corrugated steel roof. The dim light that it casts is barely enough to illuminate the table in front of you. Okay, I gotta go put my glasses on. Oh, they're right here. They're right here. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Dot dot dot. Your head throbs in time with your heartbeat, and each pulse gives rise to a low, grinding, stomach-churning discomfort. Heavy weights on your wrist tell you you've been handcuffed. Try to clear your head. Squeeze your eyes shut and count to 10. The pain in your head slowly dissipates, and your vision gradually swims back into focus. There's a rag on your lap. An old dishcloth matted with congealed blood. The dull ache that radiates from the bridge of your nose up into your sinuses tells you where it came from. Examine my surroundings. The room is dark, too dark for you to make out its dimensions, and all that you can see with any clarity are your own lap and the table in front of you. Allow myself to relax. Take a deep breath and slowly release it. The tension flows from your body along with it. It isn't easy letting go, but the pain in your head eventually dulls to background noise. You remained that way for a long time, sitting by yourself in the darkness. Finally, you hear a noise in the distance. The pop hiss of a pneumatic door unlatching and sliding open. An enormous figure steps into the room, and the door slides shut behind him. A troll? You can just barely make out the silhouette of the troll standing across the table from you. Your other senses work to fill in the blanks. He's got a heavy build. The floor creaks every time he shifts his weight. The rustle of fabric over hard, sharp keratin tells you that he has prominent dermal deposits. He's also wearing way too much cologne. From the chest up, the darkness swallows him. You can't see his face. Let's say nothing. The room remains silent as he busies himself arranging objects on the table in front of him. A notepad, a mug of soy calf, an old ballpoint pen, an audio recorder. Finally, he looks up from the objects and focuses on you. Good morning, Ms. Moon. The words roll in his throat like rocks in a tumbler. How are you feeling today? Did you sleep well? Not at the bloody dish rag. Aside from the fact that I spent the night bleeding into a dirty towel, I'm great. Oh, I slept like a baby. The chair is cozier than it looks. He chuckles. Yeah, I'll bet. Glad to hear you keeping your spirits up. Sorry about the nosebleed, by the way. It's a common side effect of magical interrogation. Shouldn't cause you any more trouble. You had your people poke around in my head, didn't you? They did something to me while I was unconscious. Yes, that's right. Our mage probed your mind while you slept. He lifts the mug out of the light toward his lips. You hear a long, loud slurp as he sucks the steaming fluid down. Don't know the man myself, but I'm given to understand he's good. Uses a light touch. I'll have to thank this mage of yours in person. That'd be a lot more intimidating if you knew who you were looking for. He sets the mug down on the table. Murky liquid sloshes over the rim. Besides, he was kind enough to give you a cloth to breathe into. He didn't have to do that. You're only talking about one of your interrogators. Why no mention of the other one? His brow furrows. What other one? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying. I saw your guy with a light touch, and after he was gone, someone else showed up to continue the party. He shrugs. Must be a figment of your imagination. It happens sometimes. The brain invents details to try and make sense of what's happening to it. Give it a few days and the confusion should fade away. You'll see. Yeah, sure. Maybe you're right. Somehow I don't find your argument very convincing. We don't even have 2 mages on site, Pale Moon. There's no way that you got scanned twice. He shrugs his broad shoulders. But hey, believe what you want. Don't let it distract you, though. We've got work to do. Now, let's get to it, shall we? He shuffles his papers, flips open a notebook on the table with the tip of his pen. Run me through what happened last night. What was the point of the mind probe if you're going to interrogate me anyway? Magic is great for pulling facts from a person's memory. It isn't so good at contextualizing them. What we got from you was a jumble of disorganized information. It'd take a lot of guesswork on our part to piece those facts together in a coherent narrative. You cooperated with us, tell us the story as you remember it, and you can spare us some of that work. That'd be good for you in the long term. If you lie to me though, well, just don't. I'll know it. Now, if you please, tell me what happened last night. Just start at the beginning and take me through it until the moment that we picked you up. If I'm going to talk, I want to know who I'm talking to. You got a name? Mr. Young. Me? Sure, call me Mr. Young. Now tell me what I want to hear, and this will be a pleasant encounter for both of us. Alright, Mr. Young, if you want to go over what your people pulled from my head, I'll play along. That's the spirit. Hang on just a second. All right. Now, we already know that your team went to Compat Pong's, the biker bar, that your boss, Kim Lee Cheng, sent you out there to conduct a shakedown of some kind. Shakedown is such an ugly word. We engaged in a spirited negotiation, that's all. Yeah, sure you did. There's one thing that Eddie Pong is known for. It's his good-natured willingness to compromise. He glances at the notebook on the table. It says here that the object he'd stolen was a Neolithic artifact. Who cares? A jade song? From the Liangzhu period. Dated back to 3000 BC. Wait, is 3000 BC Neolithic in China? No way. They were Copper Age by then. No? When did the Neolithic Age end in China? Ended around 2000 BC, so yeah, I guess it was Neolithic. Huh. When did it end in Egypt? It ended in Egypt earlier, right? EGYPT, Egypt. 3100? So 100 years earlier. Oh, wow, okay. Wait, it ended in 3000. 3100 in Egypt. 2000 in China. 1100 years earlier in Egypt. Okay. So if they had found this in Egypt and it was from 3000 BC, they would have said it was like from the Copper Age, I guess. Because the Neolithic Age would have ended by 100 years. What is a song? Song. C-O-N-G. Kong. Probably, I don't know. How do you pronounce it? Pinyin, C-O-N-G, so it's song, yeah. What are they for? It's just a big tower of discs? So it's a shape of a ceramic. Or jade. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. They aren't small. They're probably not light. Sounds about right. And again, we wouldn't have even been there if Pong hadn't stolen it. That's right. Pong stole it because he thought it was magical. Turns out it was just old. Our mage confirmed as much. I'm gonna have a bite of this food because I'm starving. Oh, we've got your boss's song locked up for safekeeping, by the way. It's in good hands with us. Now, we know that you didn't go to Pong's alone. One at a time, can you please list the other members of your team? Well, of course we had Gobbit. She'd heard that Combat Pongs had really good bar food. Gobbit, the orc girl with the rodent fixation. He jots down a note on his pad. Okay, and who else? Gaichu was there to back me up. The ghoul. You know, I can't understand why anyone would willingly associate with a corpse eater. Guess it doesn't bother you, though. Another scribbled note. Alright, I got it. And who was the last member of your team? Well, of course it was. Isobel. The dwarf. Right. Quiet little thing. The pen dances over the pad a final time, then stops. Your interrogator glances up at you. Alright, so Chung sent a group of you to combat Pongs to recover a very old rock, and she sent you on the eve of one of the bloodiest riots in Kowloon City's history. Funny timing, don't you think? Oh, that food is so good. Eddie Pong stole from Kid Lee Chung. We were being paid to make him regret that decision, right or no right. Are we flashback? Are we playing this now? Okay, I'm eating too fast. It's getting stuck in my throat. Much better. The distant sounds of urban chaos rang in your ears as you led your team through a series of constrictive back alleys. It was hot out, sweltering, and the humidity left your body drenched. A bad night for a riot, but it made for good cover. You've been making good time since you left Heloi, and Combat Pong's was only a few blocks away. We're getting close. Her nostrils flared as she sniffed the air. Smell that? Garlic, onion, sizzling oil. I'm thinking chicken wings. There's no way. Who's making chickens in this post-awakened world? What would you do if you went out to your chicken coop and like they started talking to you or something? That'd be crazy. You have a very selective sense of smell. For my part, I can taste blood, tear gas, smoke, and motor oil on the wind. And in the distance, I hear the sounds of crunching bone and the rev of V-twin engines, even over the cacophony of the riots. So it must be like jets? Yes, all of those things. And also chicken. The guy that Pong has working the grill is supposed to be like some kind of kitchen wizard. He caramelizes the wings in fish sauce. That's what the guy at the bus stop told me. I mean, how amazing is that? I could go for some chicken. See, Seattle gets it. This is going to be a milk run. Frankly, I'm a little insulted that Chung is wasting our time with it. There's no shame in accomplishing a task, however menial you might think it to be. Someone needs to see to this errand. It may as well be us. The ghoul lets out a low growl. We should keep moving. The riots have provided excellent cover for our advance, but they will not last forever. The alleyway stretched out ahead of you, its claustrophobic confines seeming to converge together in the distance. Your team began to move. Let's just zoom, zoom. Okay. Come on, man, hurry up. Okay, I don't care about you guys. Well, we found some bodies. Oh no. The bodies had been reduced to a bloody ruin. Their mouths were frozen open in expressions of silent terror. Your team gathered to examine the remains. These people were shot in the back. I don't see any weapons on them either. Somebody gunned them down while they were trying to run away. Yeah, well, shit happens. Let's keep moving. Tough break. Tough break. They should have kept indoors. Bad night to go wandering. Yeah, well, shit happens. Let's keep moving. You're right. Lead the way. Feel a little cold-hearted just saying it like that, but... Okay, a fight. That means I can eat. Stay where you are. Okay. Stay where I am and full auto you. The Hong Kong Police Force patrol stared you down, their weapons held at the ready. In the center of the pack, a man in heavy technical armor loomed over the others. The plates of his armor were emblazoned with the regalia of Hong Kong's elite special duties unit. One of the cops cupped his hands to his mouth and barked out a command. You! Hey you, stop moving and put your hands in the air. Tough words, but he sounded nervous. Raise your hands. We don't want any trouble, we're just trying to get home. This is your final warning. Stay where you are and put your hands... SDU Captain. The SDU officer cut in. His speech was slow and languid. He sounded vaguely bored. Save your breath, Constable. Look at this woman's clothes, her gear. These people are armed criminals, and they're breaking curfew. You have your orders. I promise you, you don't want to do this. The big man growled into his throat mic, his amplified voice reverberating through the claustrophobic confines of the alleyway. Open fire. Okay, well, I guess you guys aren't going home and seeing your families tonight. I can definitely kill this dude. 60 HP. Light cover, medium, heavy, medium, heavy. Let's try to increase my odds of killing 2. AoE 2, so none of them are actually going to get grenaded. Medium cover, let's try this guy. Okay, fuck you. Alright, well... Can we... Medium cover, medium cover. Flanked 42, flanked 42. See if we can kill him. We did indeed. 3 damage? How dare you? Is this cover? It is. What's out of range? I mean, I could walk up to here and just do it to him. I think I want it there. It's really hard to see. I probably should have zoomed in. I missed. Alright, well, let's just go to my next best gun. Probably you, actually. Well, come on. Let's zoom in. Oh yeah, you're fucking dead. None of you are going home to see your families. I didn't eat a single bite during all that shit. Without warning, the cracked and bloody comlink that you pulled off the body of the SDU officer cracked to life. A second later, a cold voice poured through the device's speaker. Constables, this is Crate. Crate's the one who just got promoted. It's her, the cop on the newscast when the APB on you went live. Nightjar is dead because of her. Let's kill her. I want all units to move into position and sound off. You will then hold action until I say otherwise. You will put this riot down and restore the city to order. This riot is a response to police brutality in Kowloon City, Pale Moon. Something tells me that Crate's plan is to restore order isn't gonna be gentle. We don't want to be out here when that call comes in. Don't need to tell me twice. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. Right on your heels, Pamoon. Pong's bar should be just around the corner. More cops. Fucking pigs. Got a summon here, so we're probably gonna fight. This block was harder hit by the riots than others you've been through. The air has been churned into a noxious slurry of soot, ash, and tear gas. It was stomach-churning beyond foul. Throughout the haze, you could see a patrol squad of Hong Kong police force constables facing off against a man and a woman in shabby winter coats. The man was doubled over coughing, clutching a loaf of bread in one hand and a cheap pocket knife in the other. The woman was holding a small crowbar, frozen like deer in the headlights. Both were clearly terrified. A half-dozen laser dots played over their bodies, projected from sights of the constable's weapons. Drop your weapons. Get on your knees. Do it now. The knife hit the ground, clattering to rest on the asphalt. Please, our house burned down in the riots. We just need water and food. We aren't looters. We just needed to eat. Well, technically you are looters. Isabel leaned in to whisper in your ear. The cops can't see us through the smoke. They don't know we're here. If we give them a wide berth, we can slip past them undetected. Those two, though, well, they'll be screwed. Personally, I'd prefer if we intervened. It's your call. The SDU sergeant's voice boomed out over the integrated speakers in his tactical armor. On your knees. This is your last warning. Let's attack them. Leave them alone. Constables wheeled at the sound of your voice. You were faster than they were. You caught them flat-footed. Yeah, leave. Don't forget your bread. Idiots. Bunnies. Yeah, probably move up to here. The Ares. Yeah, I gotta kill this grenadier. He's got some armor, man. Okay, I can hit this guy twice. Heaven's Dance. Now, you might just try to kill this person, right? And maybe try to disable the captain, the conjurer, or grenadier. Another grenadier? Blind that fool. Yeah, run away, idiots. Oh my god, chain lightning? You. Squash that bug. Who needs to heal the most? Probably her? No. Fuck. Heal yourself. How many moves do I have? 3? I can activate these. And I can kill someone. Probably want to just kill the conjurer, right? Or the grenadier. Both are good. Grenadier's blinded. Conjurer's annoying. Yeah, you probably want to go up and punch him a couple times. And yeah, you can try to mark. Oof. Fucking me up here. You want to regen? Okay, frightened resident, what do you gotta say? I didn't eat anything during that fight. The civilians blink up at you, their faces ashen. The man still hugs his stolen loaf of bread. Nice. In his terror, he's crushed it into an hourglass shape. Nice. We're alive. Oh, thank God, we're still alive. We've seen the police do brutal things before, but nothing like this. They were going to kill us. Kill us! Or over 3 Nuyens worth of bread. Don't thank God. Thank me. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. We'll never be able to repay you. Come, love. Let's find a place to hide until this blows over. Yeah, you don't have a home anymore, so... Okay, our ghoul is nearly dead, unfortunately. God damn it. The police complex crackled alive again. Great. All teams, ready your weapons and prepare for my mark. Do not, I repeat, do not move before you are instructed to. Anyone who fails to obey this command will answer to me. Await my instructions. Crate out. Let's look at my bag. Let's look at actually in your bag. Huh. I guess a lot of it went to the stash. It said you can use this shit from your... Where is he? Gaichu. Okay, no. Well, I don't know how to heal myself out of combat. Residents, you guys are dead if you don't get inside somewhere. Maybe even if you do. A group of middle-aged people in shabby clothing were gathered in the street, huddled together and clutching their possessions. They were wide-eyed, staring, some obviously in shock. The riots had taken their toll. A man with a patchy beard, the leader of the group by the looks of things, leaned forward, his eyes shifting from one member of the congregation to the next. His voice was low and urgent, his tone serious. Look, we can't stay here. Let's gather whatever we can carry, go to the barricades at the edge of town, and show the cops our IDs. Once we can prove that we live here and that we're unarmed, they'll let us through. That's the plan. You might want to rethink that. Hiding would probably be the safer option. Hide? That's your advice? Look at these streets. Look at all the windows. With a sweep of his arm, he drew your eye across a row of buildings. All had been broken into, their doors knocked down, their windows shattered. Some had been gutted by structural fires. How safe are we going to be in there, do you think? If they already look like they've been looted, then looters probably won't go for them. Or any other building on this block. How long until some bastard smashes the door down and takes everything we've got, or worse? That's a risk, sure. But if you approach those police barricades, you're probably going to regret it. They're cops. I like our odds better with them than I do with people out here on the streets. Well, you're retarded. He turned his head toward the others. If you need anything from your homes, clothes, heirlooms, valuables, go get them, and be quick about it. We'll meet back up here in 10 minutes, and then we're headed for the barricade. We're getting out of this death trap. Yes, technically, yes. I can't convince them. Okay. I guess we just go in here. Is there a little flashback over yet? No. A lanky man in a skin-tight vest leered at you as you entered the bar. He looked like a low-level go-ganger, dressed in black Sunboys colors. He stepped out in front of you to block your progress. This guy? Okay. Bar's closed on orders of the boss. He pointed at the door that you walked in through. Step on out of here, now. You have no idea who you're talking to, do you? He shook his head, defiance in his eyes. No, I don't, and I don't care. In here, you're nothing unless Combat Pong says different. His hand lowered to the knife at his belt. Now, I'm going to give you a choice. Get moving or start bleeding. Gaichu, would you care to handle this? Nodding his assent, Gaichu's hand slipped to the hilt of his katana. With a single, whisper-quiet motion, the blade came free of its sheath. The ganger's eyes went comically wide, and the bravado he'd been displaying a moment ago evaporated. He began backing away, his hands raised in surrender. Hey, I don't wanna... He looked back over his shoulder toward the bar. Boss? A low voice growled out from beside the bar. Fuck me sideways, Jimmy. Have I gotta do everything myself around here? What do I even keep you around for? Eddie Combat Pong, the owner of Combat Pongs, and the ringleader of a half-dozen Kowloon City Go gangs, the Black Sun Boys included. He leered at you through a mouthful of gold-capped teeth. Pong was a living stereotype, the surly dwarf in the flesh. 10 tons of Napoleon complex in a 70-kilo body. Alright, you won't listen to my boy? Maybe you'll listen to me. We are closed. And if you want to keep all of your fucking teeth, you'll turn around and go the way you came. No way, man. You reopen that kitchen and you do it now. We're here for wings and business, Gobbit. We're here on business. And we're also here for business, right? Business and chicken, that's what we're about. Who decided to make Gobbit funny? He wrapped his fingers against the bar, an innocuous gesture, but it set alarm bells ringing in your head. All around you, gangers started shifting into ready positions, their smiles growing ugly, hands creeping toward holsters. From somewhere in the back of the room, you heard an ominous sound, heavy footsteps, and the scrape of something metal against the floorboards. A troll. Pong's glittering smile widened. Yeah? And, what kind of business are we talking about? Kinley Chong sent us. You've got something that belongs to her. Afraid you're mistaken on that front. Everything in this bar is mine, Buttercup. Mine. You're standing in my home right now. See all these people around you? They're my friends. And they don't take kindly to strangers who come in here trying to throw their weight around. Etiquette security. The alleyways outside are crawling with cops, and they're preparing for something big. Sure you want gunfire in here? If they hear it, they'll have to investigate. Yeah, and wouldn't that be terrible? We certainly don't want any trouble with the police. Of course, you'd be dead, so he spread his hands with a smile. More shifting from the assembled gangers in the bar. Some of them looked angry, ready to start shooting and cutting, but others were clearly concerned. Kinley Chong's name carried a lot of weight in Kowloon City, and everybody knew the Yellow Lotus. The shift wasn't difficult for you to see. Pong could see it too. Tell you what, I'm in a generous mood tonight, and I don't really need the rock for anything. Sounds like Chung's got you in a bind, and you're gonna be in trouble with her if you don't bring it back tonight. So I'll sell it to you. Give me, say, 500 New Yen, and I'll have my boys box it up. Too rich for my blood. Think I'll just take it from you instead. The bartender fumbled for something under the bar. A second later, there was a sound, a sword in his hands, and the entire room was reaching for their pieces. Pong roared out something unintelligible, and the bullets began flying. Yeah, I just like to kill bad guys. Sonny! Sonny smiles. Ooh, that guy's trying to be sneaky. Okay, we're surrounded. Oh, she's got a minigun. That could be trouble. Here's what we do. First things first, we cast rabbit spells on you. I think we go into our inventory. Oh boy. I'm not sure, but let's see. That's you. We'll give you cover. Close off that way through. No. We gotta get him out of here first. Actually, we'll go with the metal stance. We'll hit this guy once. And we'll begin our regen. Now we'll I can put 1, 2, 3, 4 and just like cover them both, okay. So they don't have to move ever. Let's see who I can kill with her. Alright, well, let's see if spotting works. Miss. Try to just disable her. 43%. Oh, not missed. Okay, well, that was weak. Okay, now I can kill her. Pong's jaw dropped as the troll's lifeless body hit the ground. The glowing barrels of her minigun ground to a halt. You killed her, you bitch! I'm gonna paint the bar with your blood. I don't have adequate Shadowrunner? I thought I did. Didn't I use it to find the, I don't like Pong. Was a small-time gangbanger thinks he's, like, letting a little bit of power go to his head? Try it, little man. See what happens. I called him little, yeah. I did. The sound that came from Eddie Pong was closer to a bellow than a word. He was beyond sense, beyond reason. His men flung themselves back into the fray, and the fight continued. Yeah, I said that. I egged him on. Sons of bitch. Oh my god, okay. Who do we kill? The dwarf. I think I want to mark him though. The dwarf is down. 75, 65. 65 it is. Ugh. Probably should have done this first. Oh, it doesn't matter. Holy fuck, don't do that. Wounded 15, I wanna heal her. Oh my god, why? Ugh, 15. Okay. Okay, now we can kill people. Properly kill people. Can you haste? No, it's on cooldown. You can fog. Oh, I probably should. Oh, you son of a bitch. 41 freaking damage. How do you get healed? Oh, his regen or what? I don't know. I've got 4 AP this time. I don't know how he got healed, but I'll take it. Got our song. Let's just make sure that there's nothing for us to loot. There is not. Where's my chicken wings? Fuckers. I hope we didn't kill the guy that knew how to make them. Seems like an awful waste. All of this trouble over a stupid hunk of rock. It's Kinley's rock. That's all we have to know. Come on, everyone. Don't want to keep Kinley waiting. Something metallic hit the ground at your feet, cutting you short. A canister of some kind. You didn't hear where it came from. Oh, yeah. Well, that's enough tear gas to kill an elephant. By the time that you could process what was happening, it was too late. The metal tube erupted, spraying out a hissing stream of concentrated vapor. In the distance, you could see a group of figures wearing gas masks. Not riot control cops and not SDU, but official looking, wearing red uniforms. They were already moving in, beelining in your direction. Hold my breath. You sealed your lips shut, but the vapor crawled up your nostrils anyway. It was sharp, with a chemical tong that you could taste in the back of your throat. It made your eyes burn and filled your mouth with saliva. You stumble forward, struggling to right yourself. It was a lost cause. The world went black. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna get through this whole campaign. Let's see how big it is. I don't know. There's a lot of reading. The troll lifts his audio recorder from the table and clicks it off. He stands in silence for a moment, looming over you, sizing you up. Then he purses his lips and nods. And that's when we picked you up. That's right, when I came to, I was already handcuffed and sitting in this chair. Very good. Thank you for recapping all of that for me, Ms. Moon. Your testimony was extremely helpful. And now that you've helped us, it's only fair that you learn something in return. Oh, what's that? The troll pulls an object out of a police evidence bag marked with the HKPF logo, a PDA with a cracked case, stippled with day-old blood. We recovered this at the scene. Take a look and see what we saved you and your team from. Tell me, are you with the HKPF? Or did you break into one of their evidence lockers? We'll talk about that later. He sets the PDA down on the desk, activates it with the tip of his pen, and slides it towards you. But for now, keep your eyes on the screen. Oh, and don't touch that PDA. You don't want to get your fingerprints on it. Watch the video feed. The feed is shaky. Whoever owned this device must have been panicked, out of breath. You can see people, swarms of people, including the locals that you spoke to on the street. All are carrying burdens of some kind or another, a laptop here, a knapsack there, backpacks bulging with shrink-wrapped food and bottled water. None of the locals appear to be armed. The camera wheels around and you see a firing line of police. The man with the patchy beard is pleading with them, begging to be let through. He says that he isn't a rioter, that none of the people here are. The constable, faceless behind his mask, says nothing. The camera focuses in on a figure behind the police lines. Her features are instantly familiar. Chief Inspector Crate. She looks straight into the camera, then she reaches her hand to an ear and speaks into her comlink. Her voice is loud and clear enough that you can hear it over the PDA's tinny speakers. All teams, you know your orders. Open fire, put them down. An explosion of gunfire fills your ears. The camera spins crazily, and you catch a panoramic view of bodies bursting like water balloons. Faces that you recognize from your trip to combat Pongs scream for help and are silenced. The second volley of gunfire catches the owner of the PDA. You hear him shriek, watch the camera spin dizzyingly. You hear a sickening crack and the video feed flickers and dies. The PDA goes silent. Without a word, your interrogator lifts it from the table and returns it to its evidence bag. Never thought I'd be this happy to get drugged and kidnapped. You should be. If we hadn't brought you in, you'd have been gunned down with the rest of the poor bastards you saw on that video feed. No questions, no arrests. Just a hail of bullets that would have covered you and your team from Shadowrunners into statistics. Converted you and your team from Shadowrunners into statistics. They killed everybody, shot indiscriminately into the crowd. Yep. He nods slowly. Officially, the Special Duties Unit suppressed the riot, just like they were supposed to. That's the story that all the news outlets are running with. Unofficially, well, you be the judge. Why did you show me this? Good question. Let's just say the people at the top have had their eyes on you for a while now. You'll get all the answers you need soon enough. The troll stretches, slips his pen back into his breast pocket, and flips his notepad shut. Then he taps a series of keystrokes into his PDA, and the cuffs around your wrists go slack. The lights in the room come up, and for the first time you can see his face and the badge on his hip. HKPF standard issue. A laminated card clipped to his breast pocket states his name, Inspector David Young. Does that sound familiar too? Okay, I think we're done here. I feel like he might have been name dropped in the original game. I mean, there might have been several Youngs. Who knows? His portrait does not look familiar, though. Okay, I think we're done here. Hang on. You can't show me what you just showed me and then cut me loose. Who said anything about cutting you loose? I'm done questioning you, that's all. You're a guest of the HKPF, and you're going to remain that way until we say different. You're gonna have to clarify that. Not my job. You'll need to speak to Chu and Lam for that. Don't worry. They'll be sending for you soon enough. Water. I need to drink some water. You'll find out. So I still have my stats, still have my gear, still have my Nuyen. The door looks solid. You can't see any visible doorknob or latching mechanism from where you're standing. Most likely it's barred from the other side. Scream like a mad person. Let's examine it more closely. The door is made of heavy steel. It appears to be mounted to a set of tracks at the top and bottom of the door frame, designed to slide rather than swing open. When closed, it sits flush with the wall. Your best guess is that the room you're in was built in one piece, and the door was later cut from it. Okay, wait for it to open. You calm yourself and settle back to wait for the door to open an interminable amount of time. Later, you hear the sound of muffled voices, followed by a dull thunk. The scrape of metal dragged over metal fills your ears. The door pops open, but only a crack. A sliver of daylight streams through from the other side. Well, they let me out. Oh boy, I'm feeling nap time. It's 2:45. The sun stabs your eyes as you step from the interrogation room into the noonday sun. Blinking against the glare, the world gradually swims into focus. Familiar face greets you. Pale, you're out. Thank God. They've had you locked away in there since we got here. True story. We only knew where you were because we could hear you screaming last night. She steps forward, an expression of concern on her face. You okay, Seattle? They didn't hurt you too bad, did they? Not physically. In fact, they said we aren't even prisoners. Got a hell of a headache, though. Really, she rolls her eyes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and call bullshit on that one. I mean, of course we're prisoners. First they gassed us, and now they've got us penned up like animals. None of this makes sense, my friend. He produces a cigarette from his breast pocket and dangles it from his lip. Our captors are dressed like police constables, but this isn't central booking, it's a damned impound lot. And gassing you as they did is an unorthodox tactic, to say the least. How'd they pick you up, Rector? You weren't even with us on the run. I was taken unawares, as I imagine you were. Truth be told, I was working in my shop at the time. I'd rather not dwell on it, truth be told. It is a long story. Truth be told. You know what else doesn't make sense? The cops coming after us at all. I mean, the APB on us was lifted, right? That's what Auntie Chong said after we got out of the walled city. It was lifted. The APB that Josephine Song had put out on us came with a killer capture order attached to it. and they weren't paying much attention to the capture part. If the APB hadn't been lifted, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We'd all be dead, just like Nightjar and Carter. Duncan's back stiffens, but he holds his tongue. My phone's going crazy. Is there a Pokemon thing today? Is that what's happening? Hang on. Okay, nope. Just seems like everyone's emailing me and advertising at me, and I haven't been bothered to like turn off notifications for that bullshit. Alright. Duncan's back stiffens, but he holds his tongue. We should be dead now or in a secure facility somewhere. Instead, we're sitting in an impound lot, and not just us either. She gestures into the distance. At the edge of the impound yard, tethered to the docks, the rusting hulk of the bolt hole rises above its surroundings. That is our home, isn't it? Yeah. Heavy chains snake up from secure moorings on the docks to heavy maglocks that clamp down on the vessel's hull. She isn't going anywhere. So what is this impound lot our new hub? They didn't just kidnap us. They kidnapped our damn boat. And those of us on board were taken along for the ride. He takes a drag on his cigarette. The bastards didn't even give any warning. They just hooked us to a tug, cut away our moorings, and hauled us away from the harbor. Can you shed any more light on all this, Seattle? I mean, did whoever you talked to in there let anything else slip? Or anything? The interrogator said that we are here as guests of the HKPF, whatever that means. He mentioned a couple of names. Any of you ever heard of anyone named Lamb or Chew? I know lots of people named Lamb. Chew, too. They aren't uncommon names. Considering where we are, I guess that they're high-rank cops. Beyond that, though, your guess is as good as mine. Guy Chew suddenly leans toward the cell door, his head cocked, an eyebrow raises. He lifts a gnarled hand, gesturing for the team to halt. Do you hear that? Footsteps. Someone is coming. He lowers himself into a ready stance. Prepare yourselves, we are about to have company. Look at the size of this troll. Chew? Or Lam? A uniformed constable wearing a sergeant's insignia passes through a set of double gates and into your holding pen. She walks with an air of quiet authority. Her face is an expressionless mask. A pair of wary eyes fix themselves on you. Pale Moon, her voice is crisp and cold. Step forward, please. Okay. She nods, raises her PDA, and then begins to type in a series of commands. Thank you for your cooperation. Senior Inspectors Lam and Chu want a word with you. I think I'd like a word with them, too. She nods, raises her PDA, and begins to type in a series of commands. That's the right attitude. Very good. In a moment, I'm going to let you out of this cage. When I do that, I want you to make your way to the command trailer, near the edge of the docks. Don't try anything stupid. You are being watched. Yeah, I know the drill. Better get walking then. She punches the final button on her PDA, and the massive gates of the pen that hold you begin to rumble open. Go on, move. You don't want to leave senior inspectors waiting. Alright, let's go talk to your senpais. Oh, I go right here. Yo! The crime confines of the command trailer are packed to the gills with security-rated technology, terminals and surveillance packages, all stamped with the Mitsuhama logo. Fill every inch of available space. Just ahead of you, a pair of senior inspectors, one male, one female. stand over a command console. The man offers you a friendly smile. Ah, Ms. Moon, you're here. Very good. I am Senior Inspector Andy Lom, one of the leaders of this task force. Thank you for coming so promptly. Extends a hand for you to shake. Yeah, sure. The woman, an elf, retorts through her mouth that seems drawn into a permanent scowl. Look, Lom, I've got a bastard of a migraine, and our guest is a professional criminal. You think that we could dispense with the pleasantries and get to business? Well, I'm a professional anyway. Yes, of course. He offers her a slight bow. My apologies, Senior Inspector Chu. And as for you, Pale Moon, you must be wondering what you and your team are doing here. Hell yes, I want to know what I'm doing here. And I hope, for your sake, that I like the answer. I get the feeling you're going to tell me. Chu cuts in, rubbing the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger. Long story short, we've got a problem, and you're in a unique position to help us solve it. This is a job offer, Pale Moon. We want to hire you. Alright, what's the job? It's an infiltration gig. We suspect one of our own of criminal wrongdoing, but we don't have any ironclad proof. Pull up the file, Lom. Lom nods and his fingers dance over his PDA's keypad. He raises the device to show you what he's pulled up on the display. From the device's tiny screen, a familiar face leers back at you. Lom holds it to your face for a few seconds, then pulls the device away. You have history with this woman. He phrases it as a statement, not a question. Yeah, that's great. When the APP went out on me and Duncan, she's the one who appeared on the tread to tell the world. Chief Inspector Crate is a highly decorated officer, a leader of the HKPF's elite Special Duties Unit. Within the police force, she's universally respected and feared. She's also the unofficial face of the Special Duties Unit in Hong Kong media circuit. When they need a talking head for a news broadcast, she's the woman they go to. To her fellow inspectors, Crate is a hero and a role model. They go to bat for her without a second's hesitation. The woman has a lot of pull. And you suspect her of something, I take it. That's right. Key members of the Executive Council believe that Crate is at the center of the criminal conspiracy within the HKPF. That she and her co-conspirators have been working as mercenaries under our noses, taking on illicit side work for profit and tarnishing the HKPF's good name in the process. The task force was assembled to investigate that suspicion. Okay, I get it. Tell me where I come in. We'll get into the specifics later, after you've had the chance to mull it over for a while. If you choose to work with us, we'll give you a full briefing on the plan. For now, you should know that Lamb and I were the ones who cleared the APB from your name. We've already helped you in more ways than one. Well, that solves that mystery. Now, we understand that the prospect of working with police task force could feel foreign to you, and I fully expect that you have questions you'd like to ask. Lum spreads his hand. If there's anything pressing that you'd like to know, I'll do my best to answer. Why me? There are other runners in Hong Kong. Other runners don't have a built-in reason to want Crate dead. You do. Beyond that, you're the perfect deniable asset for this job. If you get caught or killed, the SDU will assume that you were there to get revenge for what they did to you. So if I got caught doing this job for you, you're gonna leave me to twist. So obviously, that's being a Shadowrunner. Sound enough reasoning, I guess. You really are the perfect runner for this job, Pale Moon. You've got power word save and power word load. Pretty cool moves. I don't know who I'll be working with. What are your roles in this organization? I handle the technical side of the investigation. Decking, information monitoring and control, surveillance work, that sort of thing. Chu is on load from Mitsuhama Corporate. She's a cop just like I am, but her primary responsibility is safeguarding the company's image and financial interests. Mitsuhama, what does a Japanacorp care about some dirty cops in Hong Kong? The Hong Kong police force is owned and operated by Mitsuhama. The company is obviously concerned by what's happening here, so they dispatched me to help Lom lead this investigation. Consider me a corporate liaison, here to bridge the gap between the suits and the uniforms. Okay, as long as you're paying me, I don't care who you work for. That's the spirit, she says. I'd like to get back to Hell. Are you gonna let me do that? If you choose to work with us, certainly when the job is done. If you refuse, on the other hand, well, that's a more complicated discussion. There's nothing complicated about it. I tell you to fuck off, you chin my butt, let me go, simple. So you're coercing me into helping you, dangling my freedom over my head. Or how about, I thought you said I wasn't a prisoner here. Oh, you're not, but the thing is, you know about this task force now. That's a security risk. If you refuse to help us, we're gonna have to hold you here for your own safety. You can go back to Hawaii when the job is done and Crate and her people are behind bars, however long that takes. She nods, that's right, however long it takes. Or you could just help us and be home in a day or two. Your call. Tell me where this impound lot is located. I want to know how far from home you've taken me. We're nearer to Aberdeen than we are to Hawaii. That's about all that we need to know. That you need to know. Secrecy is one of the most important tools for survival, Pale Moon. We can't give you an exact address. I'm done asking questions, so what's next? What's next is that we let you go for now. Take some time, think it over, and come back when you're ready to seal the deal. After you've accepted. So, I don't need to mull it over. I need to accept. We'll go into the details of the run. I'm not accepting anything without running it by my team. You know who I work for. Do you know what would happen to me if I agreed to work with the cops? It's very much in the Yellow Lotus's interest that this issue be taken care of. The Executive Council as a whole is happy to maintain the status quo as far as the Triads are concerned. So long as the Yellow Lotus sticks to its territory and keeps its soldiers away from people of status, the Council doesn't care what they do. But these corrupt cops, they're unpredictable. Who's to say that a councilman with an agenda, the Eastern Tiger rep, you say, won't send them to hit your boss's mahjong parlor? Crate and her people are wildcards, extremely well-armed, dangerous wildcards who wear the same uniforms that we do. That's a bad situation for us and an even worse one for you. I've killed so many cops in this game. Go talk to Chang and run our offer by her. Talk to your team too. Tell them what we've told you. We're confident that they'll want to work with us. They should be heading back to the boat hole as we speak. Fun name, by the way. When you made your decision, come back to us. No rush, no pressure. That clapping was weird. We're not trying to coerce you into doing this. We're all on the same team, and we're confident that your boss will see things our way. I'll talk to Kinley, no promises. Get me out of here. Okay, my team's been let go. I gotta go to the bolt hole. The Hobbit hole. These cars look kind of cool. I'm actually gonna save it here. I gotta take a nap or something. It's 3 p.m. Been going for 5.5 hours. Yeah. So as always, if you made it this far, 5.5 hours, thank you